Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Welcome to another CPT's live stream. We're back, and we are playing patch 12.1 for the first time live here. Although my understanding is that there might not be exactly a lot to do. Obviously, classes have received significant changes, updates, and overhauls. It looks like Arcane and Outlaw Rogue were kind of the most notably affected. We're going to log on to my Balance Druid, though, for this initial playtest because I want to see what's going on with the spec. I think that I was actually knocked out of rank 1 range by one spot again, and this is why I went for rank 1 on Elemental, because I think Boomkin is plagued by account sharing boosting, which makes it incredibly challenging to actually get into the cutoff. But we will see where we can go from here as far as like viability and fun factor, if anything, with this one. What's up, Time Racer? We're doing good. We're doing good. Do we have a cinematic? Is this for the current patch? It's gotta be, right? What's he gonna do, dude? What's he about to do? Is he about to do something bad? Surely he's about to do something bad. Is that Malakras? Oh my god, there's a body.
Can you feel it? Deep inside this temple lies the greatest power our ancestors ever wielded. The might of Ulatek. Now, break the seal.
Oh my god, it's Frostmourne for trolls. It's Frostmourne for trolls, dude. Malakras is literally Ner'zhul for trolls.
I know it hurt, Zul'Jin, when your sister was chosen to lead. But you don't have to stay in her shadow and watch the Loa bring our people to ruin. This is your chance to command a power so terrifying.
What's up, Zyron? What's up, Cheerson? What's up, Rekatron? Everything is good, yes.
The elves, the world itself will tremble before the Amani Empire.
What's up, Wapo?
For the glory of Zulaman.
Is he gonna stab himself? Okay, never mind. Game is not gonna go there, I guess. One little poison drop activates a giant temple. I just realized he has snake eyes. What are these Sethralist people doing here?
Malakras! You said we would command this power, not unleash it upon our people.
We have just begun. Your grandfather understood the cost of this victory. Do you? Because you see, upon the bones of each Amani's sacrifice, our empire shall rise.
So we're sacrificing things to Ulatek? Is what we're doing here? I think that's what we're doing here. Alright, so we got our Boomkin here. Looks like it didn't respec my talents at all. So we got the same talent build. Although I thought they moved some stuff around. Because, yeah, didn't Astral Communion be on the used to be on the right side? I'm pretty sure it was. I think some stuff has wiggled around a little bit. But it's still the same talent structure, so maybe nothing, you know, too major beyond that. Okay, let's do. What do we need to do? We probably need to do the campaign because I think at some point it's going to be connected to the next part of the story. Now, how do you even do the campaign? What is this? How do you even do the new campaign? Accepting the Hog invitation. Oh. I see. I understand now. Why does Rhett have level 70 tuning and everyone else is level 9? It's that weak? Is it actually that weak? We gotta go to Herendar. Herendar.
Join this gathering in Herendar. It is of great importance.
It would be an honor. We will join you as soon as we can.
What's up, Noroids? We are back. We're back. We've returned to the land of the living. Dampened, exhausted, but alive.
Good. You are here. The elders and others await you below.
All manner of elves and trolls are here. We await only the blood elves and
They
the
give you a random Herondeer mount.
So many old wounds. It makes them tense, being near those who were enemies for so long.
The Kaldori will do.
You're debating over Rhett or Windwalker this season?
Of this world.
I think Windwalker looks like it's going to be really good. I definitely want to give Windwalker some fair testing.
All of Azeroth respects the Heranir for fighting against the Void. But to bring so many old and
Many Kaldori still view us with scorn. To them, we are either cowards who hid from the Legion, or
Is Rhett that bad right now? Is Rhett actually not viable? Rhett players tend to exaggerate, so... Okay, what's going on here, dude?
Ah, you must be Zul'Jin. Welcome to Herendar. It is an honor.
Why have you asked me here?
Mother Hagar has asked many to come. Both trolls.
Wait, did this happen before or after he opened the temple?
Elves.
Lord Thamar, this is Zul'Jin of the Amani. Zul'Jin, this is
I know who he is.
Bold of the Amani to send the one who raided our forest as their emissary.
Your forest? You're lucky I haven't cut your throat already.
There will be no violence in this place.
welcome. Many of you have traveled far to be here. Please, come.
Orwena?
You know what I don't like about this is that I feel like I got spoiled on all of this stuff because you can just watch it on the PTR. And it's just all over like YouTube and social media and stuff. Nargos, thank you for the 5 months. You just got spam posted on Twitter and everybody was talking about it before it was even released.
Generations upon generations ago, we Haranir stalked the forests of the world.
The art is good here.
Until we heard the call of our goddess. Seeking her warmth, some left the forest behind, vanishing deep within the sacred hollows of the world. But many Haranir remained above, and over time they changed, splintering apart as millennia passed, giving rise to mighty empires and terrible wars. fought by those who had forgotten they had ever been one.
For some reason, this gives me like Shadowlands vibes, where you figure out that everybody is just like a puppet robot, and you figure out everybody's a Herendar.
Together, elves, trolls, and Haranir. We are all the descendants of one lineage. We are, in essence, one people. And now, we can be so once again.
Lies.
Zul'Jin.
Kin to elves? It cannot be. What do you, Haranir, know of my people's history? Our triumphs? Our suffering?
I understand this is difficult. If you are willing, I could show you proof. And perhaps a path forward.
What is the truth?
To see another familiar face here. It's good to have you along. Now, where is my...
Okay, what are we doing now? What are we doing now?
We share a lineage with the
More
Trolls,
RP?
with the Amani. This
I will have to tell the...
Rokon is here.
this could be exciting.
Proof? What do you mean, proof?
Orwena, how do you know Hagar speaks the truth?
Did they just like spoil the ending by playing the cinematic of him opening
Follow me.
the temple before he's even gotten to that point? I don't really understand why they showed that cinematic like right away. Does Prismatic Bolt? I don't know 100% because on the PTR it looked like it should. I was doing that on a PvP training dummy. I hit for 800k, but that was full gear and everything. I could try and test it. I just wanted to do the campaign just in case we have to do it and see what's going on.
Lies in one of the paintings within.
You expect
I don't
me to
think
believe
we...
some scratches on a
Are we
wall?
allowed to queue for any of this stuff?
Our magic.
Oh my
only
god,
works
you
for
need to have a
memories of
certain
our
item
kin.
level to queue for this.
How can we find paintings of Amani memories if you are not kin? Give me your hand. Touch the vision stone and bear witness.
This land looks...
Is Fire Mage doing a lot of damage?
This is Zulaman.
Yes, a desperate battle long ago between the Amani and ancient enemies.
This part of the story was already in the game. When? Am I behind on the campaign? Is there a way of stopping ranked queues until next week? I don't think it used to be like that. You used to be able to queue ranked games in the off season.
I know this battle. This is our great victory I heard stories of when I was a...
Abstracty, thank you for the 2 months. We're doing our best, dude. We're doing our best. Appreciate your support.
The trolls would have lost, but a few took a desperate risk. They sought the most powerful presence they could find and pulled and summoned a creature from a place none should disturb. The Rift of Aun. The Rift of Aun is a place of madness and pain, but the Imani found something greater. They call
Yeah, it's weird. You can keep for solo shuffle, but not Battleground Blitz, which makes me think this is just an oversight.
No, this must be lies. The Amani alone won this victory. We will discover the truth of this, God King.
What he means to say is you have our thanks for sharing this with us, and we must return to Zulaman to investigate.
I can speed your return. Roots guide your path.
You can tame the new Hydras. Do they have Mortal Strike? Can you farm the Honor Gear yet? I don't know.
Party mode has been unlocked.
Boney!
Spam your
3,000, thank you for
memes
subscribing.
free. Describe the next song in chat.
Wait, are they really big and they don't shrink? The campaign goes to 4. I have no idea. This is my first time playing. I was out traveling to get my visa the past 2 days, so I haven't been able to play or see what's happened since it actually came out. How similar it is to the PTR, or how not similar it is to the
Tried
PTR.
to tell him to hide it, fight it, cover the truth with transplants and tricks. But Super T's knew. A true
The song is being created. Keep the train alive for 3 minutes to unlock it.
He reflects it with that polished chrome dome. Jason Statham energy.
These aren't new.
Pwn 3000 is leading this hype train.
Maximum macro.
Am I gonna have to go try to get a hunter pet?
How many Amani died that day? A spirit mass. Grab it.
Why can't I grab it? What is going on? I swear, haven't I done this already? Isn't this is us discovering Malacras? I could have sworn I've already done this.
Better bulb than bladed, stay natural, no shading. Blessed with that perfect shape, no misshape, no escape.
Why can't we farm honor gear, by the way? It's literally just like, what? This is just one less week of PvP testing that they could get. Why wouldn't you want to let people get honor gear?
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
No, I get that you can get it next week, but I don't understand why you'd want to restrict people this week. Like, it's literally, you're just gonna miss a week of free data. I could have sworn I've done these quests.
We are searching for knowledge.
Should we try like a battleground or something while we're waiting, just to see what it's like?
Time remaining. 2
Oh, the Shadowbrand
minutes.
Showdown is here too.
XP's dropping, gift bombs, push that train, drop it long. G3 bringing Luna's wisdom, chosen hero.
Random BGs or Church Run Horde side. I think you can change faction temporarily by talking to an NPC. They also don't show you that anywhere in the game. You just have to know that feature exists.
Time remaining. 1 minute.
The shine.
2 subs to level up.
We have 2 subs in the chat.
Who's got the bits? Who's got the subs? Who will make?
Are there 2 subs in the chat? Oh, I'm supposed to be looting these things.
Stay natural, super.
30 seconds. Time is running out.
Gurkhas, thank you for subscribing. That's 1. Do we have 1 more? Uno? Sabarino? Cappuccino? The clock is ticking, bro. The clock is ticking. If there is one lurking in the shadows, we need it now.
Has taken the crown from I Abstracti.
It's
There
ending.
is only
It's running out.
12 seconds left. The hype train has reached its destination.
Oh, we got a skirmish. Let's see. Let's see what this is like. We get cute Sarah. Cutie Sarah. Can you still buy conquest gear right now? You think so? Wait, did they reset my conquest tab? No, they didn't. Oh no, this guy's name is Maggie Slayer and he's fighting a Maggie. The danger begins. The danger time is now. He tried to Frost Nova. He didn't hit anyone. He tried to Arcane Explosion. He didn't hit anyone. Hunter's going to come out of stealth soon enough. Whoa, what did they do to my raid frames? They shrunk my buff icon so tiny. Almost ran into a flare, dude. Surely the Hunter is out soon. There he is. Let's go. Big deeps. Stun the rogue. He trinkets it. Alright. I don't know why he's not stunning me. Let's try some Starfall, dude. Trying to AoE him. Heal up. Heal up. Look at this. Okay. He beat him off me. Into regen. Oh, you definitely noticed the HP change. Actually dead though. Oof. Come on, Maggie Slayer, get him, dude. I'm almost dead, bro. Okay. Nice. Wait, hunters don't one-shot me anymore? This feels completely different. He has a volley down. I'm gonna lose all my health. Let's find out. Here's aim shot me. Silencing. I don't think they can one-shot you anymore. I don't think they can one-shot you anymore. Pause again. That skirmish seems slower. I mean, the mage is in like blue gear, right? So I think it was going to be a little different. He was in the blue gear, out on over here. He was in the blue gear. I realized I didn't have in-game music on, dude. How does the healing feel? I literally played one skirmish, my guy. I'm gonna need to play more than that. I'm gonna need to play more than just one skirmish. We will find out, though, shortly. With certainty. We will discover. Precise shot. I've seen a lot of people changing their builds completely. It's actually really interesting. Like Waz was taking builds where like it doesn't focus around Adrenaline Rush, right? Like this whole patch is supposed to be the emphasis being taken away from cooldowns. So I do wonder if any of the talents that buff like your filler abilities, if those are now the priority. I think that's a possibility. You hope that a BM hunter here is using the new pets. People who are doing these random BGs probably aren't even doing the campaign. I would doubt that they've even been to the island yet. I'm not gonna lie, random BG format feels so much slower than Battleground Blitz. Like just the fact that my mount moves slower makes me annoyed. Let's see how much burst we can do, dude. Can we dump him through dive with the sword? Kind of, but not really. Sort of. I mean, it's like 8 of us versus 2 of them. You would expect them to die a little bit fast, no? Campaign is only 1 hour quests. You underestimate how little PvP players really want a quest, bro. You already cloaked. Oh my god, I have time warp. I'm ready to go, dude. This guy's about to get blasted. It's actually kind of crazy how much the health bar is like it goes down, but it goes down at like the most consistent pace ever. Like there's no spikes in his health bar. It's just going down. I feel like this pace is definitely different. You watch a health bar. It just watching the way it goes down is like watching a loading bar on like a Windows 98 dial-up internet connection or something. It just keeps moving in one direction. And Naomi L. I don't know if I should even be using Starfall. I'm just kind of feeling it out, you know? Oh, did they remove the silence on that? I think they did, didn't they? This guy is piecing it, dude. Rogie boy wants some. Get it, Bowie. Oh crap, are they getting by? Are they getting by, dude? Where's their FC? Why can't I see him? Oh. Because he's literally in the corner of the map. What's up, Swales? Did you think I wasn't going to call you Swales? You think I forgot? Look at this guy, bro. He's hiding up here. You think you're so cutesy, huh? Look, I disarmed your Shadow Dance. What are you gonna do about it? You're gonna cloak and run away like a little... Where are you going? Where do you think you're going? Huh? Oh, you brought a friend. You have 2 rogues, huh? 2 just for little old me? Oh, you blinded, did you? Did you forget I have friends? I actually don't, but in-game at least I do. No friends. Guys, can you subscribe? I have no friends. Just where everybody gets smacked. It's actually so weird to like... After playing the game in like Swifty one-shot mode for like 5 years, it's so weird to look at a health bar like actually going down. You see what I mean? Like it's actually going down. He's not just sitting at full health the whole time. Okay, now he's kind of sitting at full health. I shouldn't have said anything. How many of these guys do you think has like full honor gear? They have none of these unlocked from the Omnium Folio. They like... How hard does Wrath hit for? It's hard to tell, there's too many numbers. I just want to see how hard Wrath hits. Like 2k? Oh, that's my proc. Oh my god, I'm tired, dude. It's Scattershot again, dude. So Star Surge hits for like 70k. Didn't it hit harder than that before? Your first match with Supa, what, on my team or something? Somehow we're graveyard camping them, but we're also not winning. But it's like a random BG, so who cares if we even win? All that matters in random BG is your kill count. That's it, nothing else. It's not about victory. It's about damage on the scoreboard and kill count. Do you ever think that at some point these players are going to be AI? Like I just saw a tweet from Aya that apparently Twitch has a setting for streamers which you can disable, but it's enabled automatically where they can use your stream basically to collect data to train AI. And I think I've realized that that's probably where everything is going. Because it's going to be like trying to make shoes by hand instead of using a factory to print shoes. You're just not going to compete. This is the live patch. This is 12.1. 12.1 is live. I don't even need honor, so like I'm not even playing to win. I'm just trying to play to see how much damage I do. I'm just vibing, feeling things out. I mean, from this battleground, Boomy seems decent. No, I actually don't think my druid got rank 1. My druid, I think, got knocked out by 1 spot. I was rank 7 when I logged out, and then when I checked the ladder, I was rank 12. So I don't know how many. That's 5 people past me or something. What I don't understand about the Boomy lobby is there's like 2 or 3 Boomies that are consistently in rank 1 range that I recognize, and then every season there's about like 3 random Boomies I've never seen before. And they rotate every season. It makes me think they're Asper doing a boost or something. Like, Boomkin's gotta be the most plagued spec by Asper boosts. You have to do this new quest? I'm doing it just in case, and there's nothing else to do. And then I'm doing like random BGs and stuff in between the queues just to see what the game is like, basically. I feel like their HP is going down just because they're less geared or their healers are less experienced or something. It's not necessarily because like the pacing of the game is changed. I feel like Marksman Hunter feels weaker, even though on the PTR it looked like it was really good. But we're also missing a huge amount of stats. We're gonna go up like 20 item levels next week. Enhance was the same. You think it's like Big Damn, just doing boosts over and over again or something? Good morning, Tom. Well, what's crazy for someone like Big Damn is that he can expand the number of slots by playing his alts and then account share if he wanted to. I'm not saying he's boosting, but if he wanted to, it would actually be such an easy sell for him because he could just increase everything. You know what I'm saying? He could increase the slot number and keep selling spots by making alts. What are you doing in the room, little warrior? Why don't you come out and play? Why are you so scared of us? Oh my god, he's killing that demon hunter. He's not afraid of him, dude. He killed him. He's not afraid. They're in the same guild, but not linked. I'd have to go look. All I know is Ellie was like one of the easier rank 1s. There's literally like only 1 or 2 Ellies that actually even try. It feels like. Most of the other Ellies are just kind of like casual. Alright, big damage. Cheek it out. Cheek it out, man. Oh, this guy's mad about dying to me earlier, huh? You want to go again? You wish to go again? Little 1v1 with a warrior in 12.1. You think we're winning this or no? Predictions in chat. It's getting rough, bro. He's healing a lot. Frenzy regen also looks like he heals a lot, though. Where are you going, bro? We're 1v1ing. Hey, respect the 1v1. Where are you going? Come back here, bro. You think you can just ignore me? You think I'm like pathetic or something? You think you just ignore me and walk away? I ain't letting you get away with that. You ain't treating me with this level of disrespect. Oh, now you want to go, huh? Disarm. Better come back and fight. Oh my god, it's 1v2. He's boomsticking, dude. You're not supposed to stick your boom in like that. Knock him away. Frenzy regen. Root everything. Sprint away. He's playing the Bladestorm snare stuff. I'm stuck, dude. Stun him. I think I'm cooked. We're cooked. We can't 1v2. Your buddy got rank 1 as a guardian druid. It's crazy to think that meanwhile I have to compete against like Asper boosting 5 characters. I could have just gone tank and played against like nobody. Pretty much like nobody's seriously doing it. So that's why my plan was to play Ellie as well. Just because I'm just kind of tired of the Boomkin ladder just being plagued by boosting. Good morning, Brinkibus. Because I almost guarantee you at least 4 of those Boomkins that got rank 1, you're not going to see them again. What is this priest doing, dude? They're rooted in the beam. What have you guys experienced so far on your testing? I will say it kind of feels like, it feels good in one sense, but also bad in another. Like, I feel like one-shot dopamine was pretty high, but at the same time it wasn't fun to get one-shot, so... Like, I like that the health bars are actually going down. I think the game is easier to understand when the HP isn't just like yo-yoing up and down in like 1 millisecond. But I feel like there is a little bit less dopamine from no one-shots. You're getting 150k crits as a holy paladin? What are you doing to get 150k crits as a holy pally? Is that like every single one you press, or is that like 1 every 3 minutes you can do? You think the damage is ridiculous? Oh bro, I'm gonna get Boomy nerfed if I spam play. I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't understand why you can queue for shuffle but you can't queue for blitz. I feel like that's this happened in the pre-patch, didn't it? In for midnight, where they like the rated queues were disabled because everyone's item level was too low because they shrunk everyone's item level. Does this have anything to do with that? Mad Links, thank you for the 5 months. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Come fight me, Mr. Warrior. I wish to fight you. Bam.
This tablet here says the first shrine built in the Palaman was dedicated to the serpent's victory. The path to Ulatek lies in the light.
Boomy Nerf Inc. Do we have a new build of Ellie? I will go on Ellie after I'm done the campaign. We're just doing the campaign, a couple of Boomy games, and then I'll be like flipping around onto alts. Unless you guys want to give 5 subs, and then I'll switch to that spec immediately.
This is a fool, Zera. Malakras is dead. Jean boy, no good can come from that villain's writings. Knowledge is not
Am I supposed to be...
bad, uncle. It's what you do with it that matters.
What am I supposed to be doing?
Sister's bidding.
Is this an elite quest? What is this? You played M-Hunter and Subrogue? You're thinking about a third? Do you want something that's the same type of burst playstyle, or do you want something that's completely different?
Malakras always said that binding the law was just the first step. Malakras was the greatest of the vile branch.
I don't use any add-ons, no. No add-ons. What do you mean invalid target?
One competent for once.
Full Send Caster, Arcane Destro Boomy. Those seem good right now. Those options definitely seem good. Also, if you guys want to do something very fun this week while the rated queues are down or whatever, do the Brawl. I swear, do the Shadowpan Brawl. I swear this is actually very fun. And something that they should actually expand on. But I don't know if we need like another rated bracket, like dissecting, you know what I mean? We already have so many rated brackets, but if they made it like a 5 DPS type of rated bracket or something, I swear this Brawl is actually like untapped potential. I've said that since it came out in Legion, but then they bugged it and no one could even join it. And I don't understand what that was about for like 4 years. The Brawl was just bugged, you couldn't join. What? Also, I'm doing a giveaway on my Twitter if you guys want to enter for a free stone mount. If you guys want to go over on my Twitter, or my X account, whatever it's called now. The new PP gear has not been turned on yet. All you can do is cap your honor for being able to buy it next week. I wonder if they did that because its item level is like 312, which is technically like higher than this Conquest gear, I think. So maybe they turned it off because of that. Actually, what the hell is going on? Why is my item level 310? Did they change scaling? It says my gear is scaling to 310, but it should go to 298. Do they not have a full team? Oh, did they actually add scaling for random BGs so you don't get absolutely pooped on? I swear that's actually good. But I was still pooping on people, so what the heck is going on? Because they don't have trinket bonus or something? I don't think they have a full team, bro. Maybe they have no verse also. Is that what they need to do? Is add an aura that like makes it so your baseline versatility is like 15% in PvP no matter what your gear is? But then PvE gear would just be better. Brain is still having like a hard time adjusting to HP bars. I'm literally in like paranoia one-shot brain mode still. This is the Brawl. It's a PvEVP 5v5. Although they didn't look like they had a full team. Its scaling only went to 250. So did they update the baseline scaling then? So it's more competitive? Oh yeah, being able to observe games would be so nice. I would love if you could just like randomly jump in and out of random games that are happening. But I doubt that's ever gonna happen. We got the Ginny and the Soju Priest Jr. Wait, did Absterge have a kid? Is Soju Priest Jr. Absterge's like daughter or something? But why do you hate Boomkin? Boomkin has not felt bad since so far. Why do you dislike Boomkin? You need to explain in more detail. Or you just don't like the aesthetic? Is that it? It doesn't fit in the game. What do you mean? It's a giant moon worshipping owl beast. Obviously it fits in the game. Think about how uniquely creative that is. No other game has that, by the way. Bon appetit. Bam. It's so weird to watch his health bar compared to, like, it's just, it feels so different. Like, I literally have thousands of games played from last season, so like watching the, like when I press Star Surge and what I expect to have happen to his health bar. Mage, Warlock, and Ellie. No creativity. Excuse me? What is this balanced druid slander that you bring upon my land? Wait, am I supposed to be doing something else in here?
Vodaza was the Hex Lord's favored apprentice. If any have Malakras' scrolls, it is her.
Why aren't the scrolls like marked on the map? What's up, Boa? I am doing better now that some things that were causing me a lot of stress have been completed. So that is nice. That is nice.
What did Malakras do to the Loa?
Why are these mobs like randomly elite? Healing feels much weaker. Well, you can't like yo-yo a health bar up. But I also don't know, like, the item level is so different than what it's going to be that I think that will change things as well. Like week to week. What do PvEers do for this week? They're just running Mythic 0 or something? Delves to... Okay, they're doing delves.
So, he researched Ulatek. If grandfather could wield the power of our greatest weapon, then he could reclaim stolen lands, rebuild the empire, realize his dream.
Oh, so I would imagine there's not anything else to do. This is just do the campaign catch-up week for people that are coming back to the game, I guess. How many returning players do you think this patch has gotten? I can't get around, dude. Wait, did it de-aggro?
Uncle, the scrolls are with Vordaza in the Mysara cavern.
Wait, I have to do Mysara's caverns? I can just skip the whole dungeon.
Haven't had any luck here. Did you succeed in getting Malacras's notes? The key to Ulatek is hidden in the Serpent Shrine of Atala.
What, since when do they just add skip the dungeon features?
Many are still recovering from the Twilight.
Are they like trying to test, like, do people actually like the dungeons, or if they could skip them, would they? Is that what that data is trying to figure out? That they put that in for the puzzles as well.
If the key is within, we will have to smash the shrine open. Let me know when you're ready.
Zul'Shan! Stop the company! Death to all who seek the serpent's power!
Well, to be fair, that dungeon is like old. That dungeon's been in the game since the beginning of the patch.
We don't need to do this!
Yes, we do, Uncle. The Amani must stand strong.
Why are we helping Zul'Jan, by the way? If he's supposed to be the bad guy that opens the portal, like, why are we helping him? You can't use the hunter illusion? Which ones can't you use?
And when the Loa abandon us again, we cannot rely on them.
Come on, dude. Please. Don't make me miss the queue. Please, dude. Ugh. You disintegrated somebody and it was bugged for a permanent animation. It didn't do damage. It was just a laser on him the whole game. It was just, you could see where he was the entire game because you're just connected to him. You can't use the red one? Are you sure? Flame shock still persists through death. What the? What the? Got 5 pages of illusion, but I log on my hunter, I only see 1. I mean, I'd have to log on and see. It's possible that they didn't map on every one of them. Maybe they only did the most recent. I don't know how long, you know, or expensive that process is to enable illusions like that. Take the middle. Fight the boss. Stand your ground. Guys, get into the middle. What are you guys doing, brother? I'm star falling. Alright, we locked him on his heel. We got a clone on him. You already got bubble. Let's get some stars in the sky. Don't have a way to interrupt him right now. He's lagging balls. Gonna keep star falling. Hope this works. Looks like it's working. Actually killing targets. Stun them. We're gonna team wipe, dude. This is PvE, PvP mixed together. I'm actually glad that this is the brawl that's on when there's nothing else going on. I like this one because if you die, the game isn't over. The game is decided when you slay the boss, so people can res and like people can die regularly, and you can understand like, oh, they all wiped. Now that other team is closer to the objective. Also forces you to fight in the middle, because if you don't fight in the middle, then you lose control of the center and you can't attack the boss. That's why I kind of wonder if this could be the evolution of Arena. Because it's still an arena, it's still deathmatch, but there's an objective. I guess it's technically not a deathmatch, the kills don't actually decide the end of the game, but... You could spam Seed of Corruption for 30 seconds with no cost? Okay, someone needs to gift 5 subs for Affliction, dude. Anybody trying to get us on Affliction? This monk is literally just standing here pressing Soothing Mist. He's actually Wait, healers can now? Wait, are we actually playing a video game? Where they're not just instantly keeping everyone at full health and they can We playing a game now. No tier lists? I do have tier lists out for 10.2, yeah. There's a bunch of prediction tier lists. Is Rep Paladin actually not going to be the best spec in the game on ladder? Do you guys think? Dushan. Should do this, but 40 versus 40? Oh, bro, that would disconnect like hella bad, dude. What? That would not be playable, bro. 40 versus 40 Shadow Pen. They stopped doing brawls, though. I imagine it's because the activity was low because it doesn't give any rewards. It's so funny. Just if you make content and it doesn't give a reward, no one does it. You can make bad content, but if it gives a good reward, it'll have higher participation than good content with no reward.
I found it. This must be the key to.
This is literally Muradin and Arthas right here, dude.
No. With this power.
This is literally just Arthas and Muradin. Oh, they fixed the Seed of Corruption thing?
Uncle! Uncle!
He is dead, Zul'Jin.
No. No. I didn't.
Tragic. A lifetime of devotion to his lore. Yet where were they when he breathed his last breath? Sadly, this is the fate of our people. Zul'Jin and I, we tried to change it.
You knew my grandfather. Then you must be...
Malakras. And I need your help, Zul'Jin, to secure our people's future.
I swear I've done this already.
Empty promises.
What now?
Zuljara is at the lower shrine, attending to Kinduru. Come.
What would we do without you, Uncle? I see. Ashura, would you honor us by helping with the death rites? The herbs are on the cart. As for Zul'Jin, he has always obsessed over our ancestors' legacy and our grandfather's glory. But to join forces with Malakraz, that fool. I warned him about that villain. He manipulated grandfather, and now Malakraz did this. He killed my uncle. I know it in my bones. Now he has my brother in his clutch, and this could be the Vile Branch taking revenge. But I have a feeling it's something else. We have to find them. I have to save him. Zul'Jin is a
I swear, what character did I do this on? Okay, well, we've done like a decent amount of boomy testing. I swear I've done this campaign on my Ellie or something. I'm gonna go on my shaman for a second. I swear I've done all of this. I could be wrong, but like, does it eventually take you to that like Fire Phoenix temple or something? I think that it does, doesn't it? If all I do is arena, is any of this required? We don't know yet. As of right now, no, it's not required, but I don't know if it'll eventually be required for you to get to a specific part later. Because I imagine that they will recycle the Omnium Folio at the end of every patch for this expansion. I think it's the mechanism they're using to try to make the end of the patch more relevant, right? Like towards your power grinding. Okay, what we're gonna try. I guess no, I guess I didn't do it, because it's still telling me to do Hagar or whatever. I guess I didn't do it. I mean, we made a little bit of progress on it. I'm done questing, bro. I'm already burnt out. I did like 2 minutes of questing. I don't want to quest anymore. See, like, this quest right here should give you renown and stuff. Why does it not? Like, brawls are just gonna always be really low participation. Like that quest, like these quests give you reputation and stuff. You know the feeling of not wanting to do another quest? I feel like my burst is still insane, no? I mean, I guess we'll see when I actually get in a battleground or whatever. I wonder if like defensive cooldowns might not necessarily be as relevant either. Oh, does this guy have the Hydra that you were talking about? This guy? Did they already shrink him down? I think he's already been shrunk, dude. He doesn't look that big. This guy's got an old school orc transmog, dude. Old school orc. No, Honor Gear is not available for purchase yet. I think the understanding at the moment is it's not going to be out until Tuesday. What day is today? Is it Thursday? Oh man, they didn't join the game, dude. They didn't join the game. Alright, let's test. I think I still do decent damage, bro. I think I'd still do decent damage. I think Tempest is still alive. The Tempest might still be alive, guys. For those that were concerned or worried about it being dead. Oh yeah, you can summon liches now as a Death Knight. Oh, I wanted to see that. It looks cool. Look at this, bro. This is such a cool concept for Death Knights. When you summon in enough Magus of the Dead, they get sacrificed and compiled into a Lord of the Dead, so they become like this cool looking lich. That way Death Knights aren't spamming a bunch of pets on the screen, and they can just get like a cooler looking pet. I really like this. I like this mechanic. Maybe it's worth shackling and like fear undeading it or something. I don't know. But probably not. I don't think it's that much damage. Are the boxes still here? No, the boxes are gone. They took the boxes away, bro. You got a queue with me, Daddy Lunchbox? I really like that for reducing pet clutter. It's so much easier to understand one big lich as opposed to like 500 little shitter skeletons. How does Ellie feel? I played one game that the other team didn't even fully join, so we don't know yet. I haven't been able to play the past 2 days. So we're trying to get her done and catch up. We're trying to catch up, you know. Next week when the season starts, is that when the AI arena will give you free PvP trinkets? Wait, can you not queue the training grounds right now? We'll see if we can queue it. The brawl is popping off though. I swear this brawl is actually good, and now that it's not competing with content that gives you rewards, people are actually playing it, which is nice. Dev D8 Devour Demon Hunter is very strong. Probably, I would imagine it got a lot of buffs. I will test it at some point. Rank 1 titles usually take a bit. They're not going to be like available right away. I'm curious to see if they ban anyone, considering like how much crackdown they gave on that GM or whatever, doing helping streamers, whatever, do a Mythic Plus dungeon. Because I think there was a lot of cheating in the chefs. So let's see what we can do here, dude. It's time to ascend. I got my monk is getting blasted. I don't think they have a full team. The only thing that's annoying about this brawl is like some people are going AFK or like not joining or something. Oh my god, you can onk. The brawl actually starts before the Q timer expires? Wait, what do you mean? See how that guy just disconnected? Oh, that feels notably weaker. What? I don't even think I moved his health. What? The self-heal must be insane. Who's self-heal? You can solo queue it, but you have to wait for other players. Yeah, I think that they've at least done that, but if no other players are doing it, then it obviously won't pop. Bro, am I? Okay. I think it's not me hurting this priest. I'm not sure who it is. Is it me? Maybe it's me? A little hard to tell like where my damage is coming from. No. Boomy seems insane. The gates will open with the timer still ticking. I mean, I didn't notice that. I'll have to see. You could just run back to your corpse? Is that an oversight? It's probably just an oversight. Is this training grounds? It looks like a dungeon, bro. It gives you the dungeon finder queue animation. Is this freaking Gum? Did Gum queue up a training ground, dude? Oh my god. Wait, it gives you an NPC healer. Wait, they actually listen to the feedback. If you queue for training grounds, they give you an AI healer, so your queue isn't long. They actually listen to the feedback. You get an AI healer. Oh my god, we're gonna play a game with an AI healer. This is the first time I've seen this happen. Are you guys ready to see if an AI healer can keep up with 2 rank 1 arena players? Hopefully this guy's not AFK. I'm really hoping that he's not AFK. Dude, we actually have an AI healer. So 2 rank 1 players playing arena with an AI healer. Oh, there's new AI classes. I didn't see a mage the last time I tested this. There's a new AI class. Okay, let's test this out. Let's see how the AI do against 2 rank 1s and an AI healer, dude. We're just absolutely blasting. We got an ice block already. No down goes Vinruki. Okay, okay. We got him real low. Stuns? They chastise? Oh my god, they're popping cooldowns on us, bro. The AI is better than rank 1s. He counterspelled me. On a Hex! How does he have the awareness? I'm trying to cap. He kicked my Hex again, bro. They're better than the DPS. He ring a piece. The bot. Okay, we got him. We got him. All right, rank 1 players are better than bots still. For now, we are safe. AI will not be replacing us as PvP players just yet. Okay, and the AI healer kept us alive very easily. AI healer OP. I think Ellie is weak, by the way. I do actually think Ellie is weak. Like, if I made a tier list right now, I would put, so far, Moonkin and Windwalker near the top from what I've seen. What else? I need to try Mage. Anyone trying to give 5 subs to, I don't even know. I should just want to do this and see what, like... Wait, why does it say that the training grounds is paused? Wait, if I dodge that battleground Q, am I gonna get Deserter? Some classes feel like they can move health bar. Ellie, I think actually it does feel weaker though. Blizzard has apparently updated the undead rude animation. Have you guys seen this? Have you guys seen this? Okay, so Blizzard has done an update to the undead / rude animation. So this was the original undead male rude animation. You see him doing like a little bit of a pump action with his hand. And then the new one, which is not showing up here for some reason. 1 second. I don't know what's going on. And my key popped. Press the back button. Press the back button and then we go to the wrong page. Look at the DPS icon. What am I looking at? Wait, did it not join the game or something? Okay, wait a minute. Let's do this again. Okay, so there is a new undead male animation in World of Warcraft. So this is the /rude that's just been updated, where he does, you know, the thumb across his throat for /rude. Honestly, it looks like a little more threatening than it does particularly rude, I guess, although threatening someone probably would be perceived as rude. The original animation, however, was this. So what do we think? What do we think? Is it an upgrade? Is it a downgrade? Do we like it? Do we hate it? Old one, a little bit of a pump. New one, very threatening and ominous. A bunch of BGs wouldn't load after you accepted them? Wait, I have Deserter. Why do I have Deserter? I didn't leave anything. What the hell? It just bugged? Are they trying to lower PvP participation by bugging it so you get Deserter and there's less games? Is this a conspiracy? Have to turn that into a YouTube short while we're on Deserter vacation, I guess. 1 second. Okay, so there is a new undead male animation in World of Warcraft. So this is the /Rude that's just been updated, where he does, you know, the thumb across his throat for /Rude. Honestly, it looks like a little more threatening than it does particularly rude, I guess, although threatening someone probably would be perceived as rude. The original animation, however, was this. So what do we think? What do we think? Is it an upgrade? Is it a downgrade? Do we like it? Do we hate it? Old one, a little bit of a pump. New one, very threatening and ominous. Is that an Ellie? We are on Ellie right now. I don't know if you I am playing Tempest right now. Look, I'm playing it for free for you, bro. For free, just for you. Although I got Deserter, so I'm not sure what to do. I screwed up, dude. Put the new Rude macro. You're gonna put it into your flag of ownership? Wait, do I have a flag of ownership? Where is the flag of ownership? Is that a toy? Like, where is it located? Do I have that one? I'm trying to find it. How do I not have a flag of ownership? How did you guys get... What? How'd you guys get it? Your friend's Q2, sometimes when you accept it, it doesn't teleport you into the match. Has that been happening since the patch? You said BFA. Has that been happening since the patch or since BFA? Blizzard Entertainment is filing for Chapter 13, but Microsoft as a parent company will go through a dissolution process softly so players don't feel... What does that mean? What does Chapter 13 mean? I'm an idiot. I'm uneducated. What does Chapter 13 mean? Like they want to separate from Microsoft or something? I don't understand. The Genji. Oh yeah, the one that turns somebody into like meat on the ground. You think Blizzard Entertainment is going bankrupt? Didn't they just report their best fiscal earnings of like all time or something? How would they be going bankrupt? Unless like someone's stealing money or something. I swear Microsoft just reported that Blizzard is their most profitable studio. What do you mean they're going bankrupt? Are you just making stuff up, bro? Are you on the internet making stuff up? Do you think you're original? Is Tettles talking about arena players? What's going on?
We're trying to allow people to like get their
If you're going that way, keep an eye out for
ultimately, I mean, it's not my job, right? Like, I have my own personal thoughts.
They added more mini patches? You think that's a hot take by him?
Their current setup is the most profitable it ever has been, so that's probably...
I mean, yeah, it technically is. Isn't this the most profitable model? I don't really have any issue with how they're designing it. I wish that you could queue rated PvP right now. I don't know why the Battleground Blitz requires you to have a higher item level.
And 19's up a single target in Navy.
That just seems random. I don't think that even seems intentional.
I'm telling you.
I really like what they did with the AI testing, though, giving you an AI healer. I think that's really good. I swear that's really good. I swear they should implement that in rated PvP modes as well at lower rating. You should just get AI healers at lower rating.
Somebody who's very,
because new players are turned off by PvP because the queue times are too long. So like any new player should just get an AI healer, because also being a healer and healing a new player is not very fun. So just give AI healers to the new players so they can practice, and they get instant queues as a new player, and then healers don't have to heal new players because it's not a very good experience to heal new players. And then you can onboard them into the game.
Everything is seasonal now. A few weeks. You don't get for most players. Yeah, I mean that's how
I actually sincerely think that they should use AI healers in low rated PvP matches. So that way a new player's experience isn't sitting a 15-minute queue and then having their healer rage type at them because they don't know what they're doing and they died without using a defensive. Instead, they just get an instant queue with an AI healer and they can just keep going, you know what I mean? That would be my personal preference. There was less content before. How would that have created more people? I mean, the game isn't time gated, or used to not be time gated is the most significant difference, right? Like before you could just spam play and grind through the entire thing, but you would have consumed all of the content in 1 week. Now instead of enabling you to do that, like honestly, they're doing you a favor. They're protecting their own financial interests because for most people they'd probably unsubscribe after they've done everything in the game after a week. So by like time gating it, they're protecting you from doing that, degenning for a week, and also more likely to keep you subscribed because you haven't just consumed everything and there's nothing else. It's the same concept in Netflix movie series, right? Like on Netflix, they don't just release all the episodes necessarily for a season at once because they know that you'll degen and watch all of it. So what they do is they split it over 2 months, where you get like half of it and maybe not one episode, and then that next episode comes out the following month, so that you subscribe for 2 months. Like this model is better for your health, and it's also better for their wallet, obviously. Otherwise, I don't think they would have reported that Blizzard's the most profitable it's ever been. Netflix stopped posting subs. They are collapsing. Wasn't that because of something else, though? I swear there was a reason for that. What was the specific... There was a specific reason for that. I think the current model they're doing is right. Like, I don't want to play WoW like I used to, where they released a patch and you have to sit on it for 24 hours for the first week, or you fall behind everyone. Even as someone who can play the game and do it like that, like, I don't want that. I don't want that. There are some people who do want that, though. I would say that the people who do want that are probably very addicted. Like, you're addicted to the dopamine that the game gives you through that progression system. So you want to keep doing it, right? Whereas if it time gates you, you get the little dopamine hit for the 2 hours you played, and now you can't get another one because it doesn't let you keep progressing. But like, I wouldn't want the game to be like it was before, where you had to be like, I remember TBC Anniversary coming out, and just sitting in AoE farming dungeons for like 48 hours straight. That was so miserable. I don't ever want to do that. And I'm somebody who can play the game 24. I probably play the game more than anybody else does every day, but I don't want to do that. I think the way they're doing it right now is fine, where it's like, here's a little tidbit of content for you to grind through, and then next week here's another little tidbit of content for you to grind through. They like breadcrumb the content to you instead of just going, here you go, it's all available. You just want to revamp MMR? Well, yeah, that's what we're gonna have to wait and see, is if whether or not they slaughter MMR. Because I think the main reason people don't like PvP, one of them is because the rewards are too hard to get. When you think about how easy it is to get the rewards in every other part of the game, it literally like if MMR is squished very low, it's crazy what you need to be capable of to actually get any of the good rewards in the game. Like, it's insane. You just won't get any of them. You have to have played the game for 3 years and be like almost a rank 1 level quality player if they squish MMR to be able to even get any of the rewards. The rewards just need to be realistically accessible, because I think what happens is people queue up, they try, they get owned, and they see how far away they are from the reward, and they're like, ah, screw this. I don't like this. It's gonna take too long. It's just gotta be more realistic. Yeah, I think the whole system should be reworked, but I don't know if they'll do that again, because maybe there's not enough people playing, so they can't justify it. But it's like the reason they're not playing is because the reward structure is terrible. I mean, imagine if it was as hard to get the rewards in PvP for PvE, people would just quit. It would be like Cataclysm all over again, where they did heroic dungeons and they were way too hard, and everyone unsubscribed from the game. Like, this has already happened in PvE. In the past, when you make the rewards or the content way too challenging, everybody just leaves. Mythic Plus got reskin. Mythic Raid mount. Will they make Shuffle give reskin Glad mount? Is it a reskinned mount? It would be nice to get even if it is a reskin. I think that Shuffle should, and I think Battleground Blitz should give a mount. I actually do. I mean, the low budget, cheapest way to get new players to play the game so you can bump those numbers up is just make getting the rewards more visible and make them easier. Because everyone will be like, oh my god, I can actually get that cool looking weapon illusion. I'll try. Boom, you just got a new player. But if you make the player come over and they're like, oh, this is going to be impossible for me to ever get, I'm not going to bother. You're not going to get a player. I saw so many people PvPing at the end of the season because their MMR was so high you could actually get everything. I even had I had Aya asking me to try and get help her get a Radiant 2s. That's never happened. I've never had Aya ask me to help get something because it was actually realistic to actually be able to get it. So it obviously works. If you just make the rewards actually attainable for someone who isn't a tournament level player, then they'll actually try to get it. Just need to make it easier. I really like that they listen to the feedback though on this training grounds thing. I swear they need to do this in Solo Shuffle and Battleground Blitz at lower than 1500 rating. For people who are just completely new and they don't know what they're doing. Because then they get instant queues. And then healers don't have to deal with healing new players. Because that's the most frustrating experience, is to heal new players. And those are the two main turnoffs for a new player experience. One is the queue time as a DPS. And then two is healers. Healing a low rated DPS is just so miserable. It's like healing a tank who has never done the dungeon before, right? And they added the Nimdorni, I don't remember what it was, for tanks, so that they could have a route, so they're not just completely fresh off the boat coming in and trying to do something. Which I think was really good. I think a lot of people have said they really like the Lindormi's guidance that they put in for dungeons. Alright, let's see. It didn't give me a quest when I joined here. Is it supposed to? I thought it was supposed to give you a quest to give you trinkets or something. Oh, we're gonna get an actual healer this time? Is that why? Or does it wait to see? Yeah, see? Oh wait, is that a real healer? I don't even know how to tell. That's not a new healer. Or a real healer, is it? You can't inspect them. Wait, I can view their houses. Wait, this is an AI healer. Why can I view their house? Over the tooltip, it states player. This says player. It says Bondi the Bone Knitter, and it says it's a player, but he's auto following, and you can't follow in PvP as a player. Oh no, you can now. What? Wait, what? I swear this is a. Is that a healer? I swear this is a bot. Is that a bot? I swear that this is a bot pretending to be a player. This Panda Priest is not... There's no way. Oh my god, bro. The bots literally stun you. He has a title on his nameplate? You think that's a player? You really think that's a player? I really like this because as a new player... You get to see how your UI works. You get to see where things are. You get to, they interrupt you. You can see what that's like because that doesn't exist in PvE. It does, but it's not as intrusive probably. They stun you, he's backpedaling. Do the bots backpedal? Now I'm trying to watch this healer to see if it backpedals. I think Ellie Shaman is weak, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I think Ellie's kind of on the weak side. The weak sauce side. I think landing interrupts is going to be more important if this is the current pacing of the game. Dude, I can't fake a bot. Do you think the player's pretending to be a bot? Or is it a bot pretending to be a player? We'll never know now. That's the Inception clause. Dude, we're losing to the bots. Guys. We need to focus up. Ellie is weak enough that I'm going to lose to the AI, bro. Okay, so there's a certain threshold where they won't interrupt you on the cast bar or something. Gotta figure out where that threshold is, though. He pet kicked the bot, bro. These bots are so much better than the bots in the battlegrounds. Although he Zaryu orbed into the wall. I guess that's replicating real player experience, right? You gotta replicate the real player experience as bot. Oh my god, he ice blocked. He's better than Venruki, dude. Ellie feels noticeably weaker. Is this my fault? Did I get it nerfed? Oh, we dropped him, dude. The healer has to be a bot. I can't tell if it is or isn't. Which, I mean, if it gets to that point, you should definitely shove them into, like, lower rated shuffles and blitz. To reduce queue time. Because new players need experience. And I feel like that healer bot is good enough. You know what I mean? It's good enough that it will give the DPS that are new quality practice. Which is what they need more than anything, right? Like, the disadvantage that a new player has is they have no practice. So give new players instant queues with AI healers so they get more practice and then they can catch up. Also, I think this is nice for like testing new talent builds too in an environment that's not as intense. I like this because it should, theoretically, this should be like instant queues, no? Like if you're fighting bots and you get a bot on your team. Although maybe they have I think they have a timer on it, so if it goes over a certain period, it gives you a bot. The people said hi? Yeah, but that's what a bot would do. You think a bot wouldn't introduce themselves? No, you don't have to be in a group. I'm solo queuing into training grounds right now. They actually listen to the feedback. You can solo queue into it. See, this looks like a player to me. This is a full Mythic Plus geared player. For sure this is a player. Now, is there a quest to give him trinkets? Or does he not care? He said hi. I feel like the tip screen when you zone into PvP should be like, remember to equip your PvP trinkets to gain whatever the stats are now. 15% intellect and 5% stamina. Oh, this actually scales you to 340. Wait, this is better testing for what the game is going to be like than actually playing the other modes right now. This is actually the item level that you'll have at full gear. Are we fighting... Wait, did they name this NPC after Nolly on Twitter? I swear that's not. Is that Nolly? Did they put Nolly in the game, bro? I got charge routed, but it didn't charge me. What the heck was that? Oh, Nolly just died. I don't know if Nolly wants to be known as that bot. See, they're replicating real player experience. Warriors just charge in and die. That's exactly what the warrior bot should do. You can't inspect the bots. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's why with the panda, I couldn't inspect the panda. Although it looked more like a player. But to me, as it like what I've observed from people complaining that are new PvPers is they don't like the long queue time, and healers really don't like healing new DPS because they don't understand the mechanics to make the game playable for their healer, right? Like they don't interrupt things, they don't use defensives, so it's like frustrating as a new player healer healing new player DPS. So if you just give AI healers to low rated DPS, you solve both of those issues. The new players get instant queues, and new healers don't have to deal with them learning how to play the game. They can figure it out themselves, and then they can get better at the game with instant queues, and then you're introducing more players into the pool, right? Ellie feels weaker. I will tell you right now, out of all my testing, if you guys want to select a spec also, you just gift 5 subs, you can pick any spec, I'll test it. Out of all the specs I've tried so far, Ellie feels actually noticeably weaker. Which is kind of bad for Saul's team, I feel like. Yeah, you see, this is a bot. I know this is a bot. Because it's like walking into the walls and I can't inspect it. And it has adaptation. Which apparently already triggered. Let's see if I type high, if it types high. Bro, if the bot types high right now, what if I wave at it? Does it... I don't think it's gonna type. What the heck? Bro, they forgot to put their poisons on. Bro, there's rogue NPCs. I didn't see these in the testing. There's rogue and resto druid. We're going ham. Okay. Is his name Sneaky Pete? Where do you see Sneaky Pete? Oh yeah, Ellie is definitely weaker, guys. I mean, I could try Farseer after this, but I definitely think. Oh, the rogue is lining his healer, dude. Shibuya. Wait, this druid has a regular PvP trinket. Oh, they actually mixed the trinkets they use. I thought they just all had adapt because it was easier to code if the healer just has an auto trinket. How does the healer determine whether to trinket or not? I get honor, yeah. Wait, do the bots have 300,000 less HP? Maybe they didn't change the number, because I think they changed the number on the stamina for the trinkets. Although I would assume the bot characters are also wearing the trinkets. I thought they gave the healers adapts because it would be too hard to code a bot to actually like trinket a CC. If it would literally just auto trinket, I would assume. So you may as well just give them the auto trinket if they're gonna auto trinket anyways. It's 10 sec. Well, sometimes it's not an instant win. I got a DK one time. It was not an instant win. It's not always gonna be an instant. I think this is a player because it had a check mark on it and I can inspect them. How is Ellie? I think Ellie's weak, bro. Should I try Farseer? Boomkin felt really good. I think Boomkin is way better than it was. What just happened? I'm like this. Wait, what is this? Wait, we got a bot healer and a real healer. How did it do that? Wait, I'm playing double healer. Can I not buff the bot? How do I... Why do we have 4 players, bro? I have 2 healers. The game is giving me 2 healers. Am I never gonna die? I actually think double healer is bad if dampening's in the game. I think this guy DC'd and the game doesn't know what to do, and it's triggered to see that there's only 2 players in the game, which means it's supposed to put a healer bot. But it doesn't realize that the DC'd guy's a DPS, so it's giving me 2 healers. I don't know what's going on, dude. This build actually feels better than the Tempest build. Mind you, this is the Ascendance window, so we'll see, I guess, in a second, if that remains to be true. The Druid's healing me, bro. I literally have 2 healers. I thought maybe it would glitch out. That's an interesting bug. Oh, dude, imagine if in Shuffle, if someone DC'd, it gave you a temporary AI person, so at least the game didn't just like end or something. I don't know if that would really be better or not. Lavaverse does no damage. Lavaverse didn't really do damage last patch either, though. 70k? That's about how hard a Star Search hits. Can we win without with triple healer or whatever this is? What stats did you run? I just played Haste. I played the same. Does the Resto Druid dispel? Resto Druid AI bot doesn't dispel, dude. How does it know to dodge the cap tilt? When does dampening start for this? Oh, we don't Ascendance there. Hold on for a second. Hold on to your butts. I think there's probably a way you can glitch him out with like a knockback or something behind a pillar. I don't think Ellie is that good. Mind you, I'm playing as 1 DPS, but yeah, the bots don't really do a lot of damage, I will say that, but I also have 2 healers on my team. The stuns they do, the cooldown activation is good. Honestly, kind of feel like there should be like a more visible cue when a player is used in an important ability, maybe. Like, maybe their health bar should start glowing or something. Like, oh, this player's activated something dangerous. And their health bar goes golden or something, like Super Saiyan. And then that can be a way universally for people to recognize, like, oh, I should do something, that player's dangerous. You know what I mean? Well, yeah, Overwatch, it's very obvious because they go like, it's high noon. And like, you know from across the map that somebody's doing something when that happens. But in PvP, you just have to know 400 different icons, right? And as a new player, you don't know what any of those icons look like. But if you made one universal expression, like, oh, the health bar is glowing gold, that player is dangerous. Now they don't need to understand all the different icons to at least have a general idea of what, you know, this moment in the game is dangerous. I don't know about a foghorn. I mean, it's just a weak aura at that point, right? The hell is that? Win training ground. Oh, they added achievements for training grounds. Bro, you don't even get housing decor for this. You literally get nothing. They literally put no, like, what? This could have been like a good way to get people who don't normally PvP to try it because it's not actually PvP, and they could have put like a housing decor or something on this. This is so just templated. Nothing? Give everybody a sick DBZ aura. You want some aura, bro? Best healer in the patch. It's too hard to tell that. Oh, I mean, buffs and debuff icons are just like, it's kind of what makes WoW WoW at the same time, though. So, like, if you shift away from it, you're shifting the game fundamentally away from what makes it WoW, but it's also what makes it harder to get into because you need to know what 400 different icons are. The flight got canceled. I ended up driving, but the drive ended up being okay. There was like maybe like one area that was like sort of sketchy, but I think the drive for the most part was good. We got there, we did it, they gave me it, so now I just have to wait for it to be sent back to me in the mail. I kind of don't understand how flights work because my first flight got canceled, so I called them about getting a refund, and then they gave me a code, and then because I booked the flight through a third party, they're like, you have to go talk to the third party with this code. But am I going to get refunded on both flights, like the outbound and the inbound? Because the inbound, technically, when I looked at it, it technically landed somehow. I don't know how it did because I don't think the conditions were actually that much better. But like if your outbound gets canceled because of weather conditions, but the return flight doesn't get canceled, do you not get a refund on the return flight? I don't know how that works. I've never had to do this before. Can I rate the PvP season? Bro, it's not even, it hasn't started yet. I'm just testing stuff that's actually new right now and trying to see like damage output on specs. You do if you fight them in court. That's a lot of work. We need a couple tier lists. I've only done Boomkin and Ellie, but if you guys want to give 5 subs, you can pick a spec. I can give you a really good idea of like how good it is or bad it is pretty fast with that feature if you want to utilize it. What's up, Dides? I'm glad you liked the new video. I kind of want to test Fire Mage. You guys are saying it's insane, but I don't understand how. I'm trying to figure out where the setting is on Twitch where they can use your stream for generative AI or something. I'm struggling because I'm a boomer. Account settings. What did you say? Yeah, Arcane was. Should we test some Arcane? This thing like bugs out for a second when not everyone joins the game. It also doesn't buff the bot. You have to like target the bot manually. Look at the shiver burn. See, this guy's a PvEer. He's never done PvP, it looks like. And he's using the training grounds. Now, I didn't get a quest for trinkets when I joined. Is that just because the season hasn't started? Because like the training grounds is supposed to be for like this guy, right? Like he gets his item level scaled up, but it's supposed to give him trinkets. Interview him? Should we ask him after like what his experience was like against the bots? I kind of feel like I'm doing damage now. It's so random. Sometimes I feel like I'm doing damage, other times I feel like I'm not. I'm doing like 150k DPS. Oh my god, I died without blocking. What? I actually wonder if they'll end up using these AI for potential raid boss design. I swear you could. Can you imagine? Maybe that's how they got the budget to do it, because maybe they didn't have the budget for PvP. But they could actually justify... I swear this technology they're developing right now for training grounds could be used in raids. Like, this isn't just technology that needs to be restricted to PvP only or whatever. They tried that with Trial Crusader, but it was, like, not even as good, right? Like, the Trial Crusader AI was not even close to this. Oh, yeah, the Island Expedition NPCs... That is kind of where these are fundamentally rooted, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. Should we try Arcane? Well, no, it's only 340 in the training grounds. It scales you to max gear in the training grounds, which is it's good in one sense. But it's also bad in another, because if you're a new player, you do the training grounds, you expect your character to perform at that level, and then when you queue rated PvP and you're not scaled to that level, you're significantly weaker. That's going to be a weird adjustment, where you're just going to be like, oh, I feel like shit now. my character was... I did way more damage in the training grounds. What happened? Sneaky Pete was the name of the rogue from the Island Expeditions? Oh, I didn't interrogate him, no. I'm sorry. I failed you guys. Well, more stamina is good for like Nature's Guardian. That actually might be why maybe Farseer is better, just because the Nature's Guardian talent that buffs it on the hero tree is really good with high stamina. Oh yeah, we have to build a talent tree again. Oh yeah, mirror images is actually a good button. I don't know about them attaching mirror images to Arcane Surge. I don't know about that. Like you can take this without even taking it over here, and it's just dead. Oh no, wait, is it? Oh, mirror images enhances it. Okay, that's fine though. Never mind. I don't remember what I did on the beta or the PTR. I think I literally just took everything that wasn't related to Arcane Surge and only what was related to missiles. Is this good? It used to be, I think, in one patch. I'm trying to remember what you took. I kind of want this. I don't know why, but we'll see what this does. So it absorbs 200k HP. Maybe that's not worth playing. I guess we'll see. On one side, I don't want to have too many bots everywhere. I think it should only be healers, because that's the role that's the bottleneck, right? Like, you shouldn't put DPS bots in rated PvP. There's an endless amount of people who want to DPS in PvP. The bottleneck is healers. So putting healer bots at lower ratings, where the integrity of the ladder isn't threatened, right? Like, if you had AI healers at rank 1, it would threaten the integrity of the game, especially if people can figure out how to exploit them. If there's a way to exploit them. You wouldn't put AI at high ratings in the game, but at beginning ratings, I think it's fine. You're not like, there's no integrity at low rating. They're new players that just need practice, so it gives them instant queues, it gives them practice, and those are the two main pain points for new players. Is new healers healing new DPS is very miserable because they don't know how to interrupt or use defensives. So just basically make an AI train the DPS up, and then the healers will have a better time because the DPS are getting trained up by the AI. But you will have issues if they do sliding MMR, where you're like at the end of the season of beginning players 2200, and now that's no longer considered low rated because at the beginning it was 1500. Like, you would have an issue there. But that's why MMR and the rating system is just so like broken, fundamentally broken. Thank you for subscribing. I think I said that, but I'm kind of spaced out, so I'll just say it again. Dun, 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 dun. Wait, like create a bot that has its own rating, and if it can manage to climb that high, allow it to queue into people? Is that what you want? Imagine being the human healer who gets dunked on by the bot. Oh, they're using us to train AI, dude. They can put AI bots in the game, and we train the AI bots, and then the AI bots eventually get better than us. And then then we have to complain because humans can't get rank 1 anymore in the game. The AI bots are taking all the slots. Darkness Myth. I'm glad the content is helping you out, my guy. AWC 2028 Gators back versus Blizz AI. Well, we've always had bots, right? But I think non-AI bots, there was always something you could exploit, right? Like some mechanic. Like, think about like Athene did like himself versus 10 insane bots in Warcraft 3 or something. Like, there's like pathing and routing that you can exploit on old school bots. But in AI, you would think technically you wouldn't be able to do those types of exploitations. They're gonna need some data centers. Bro, everybody's gonna have data centers soon enough. Everything's gonna be a data center. I need to go to the bathroom though. Did I queue for a battleground or for... Oh. Wait, did I? I think I did. I need to go to the bathroom. Honestly, they should do that with the bot battleground too, and just give your team AI if it's taking too long to fill or whatever. I'll be right back. Oh, does it give you? I'm gonna have to. I literally will not remember that you get deserter for not taking a Q. I'm actually gonna just constantly get it. Although it looks like it doesn't give it to you if you don't miss the training ground Q. The bots and shooters are just like aim bots. Well, I mean, I would assume like if you trained an AI like what specific area to hit, it would just hit it 100% of the time, wouldn't it? Like in a video game, unless like in real life, maybe not, because it would have to calculate velocity and wind, and maybe they wouldn't be able to calculate things that it can't actually assess and measure. Would be one issue. Wait, that's what I'm saying. If the gameplay feels good, who cares if it's a bot? So like when I'm doing these training grounds and we have a bot healer, it doesn't feel that bad. You know what I mean? Maybe it wouldn't feel as good as like a rank 1 level game, but like if I was just an average player, if I was just a mid-level player, I really don't think it feels that different. If I was in a rank 1 lobby, I don't think I would want the bots. But at this level, I think also the interrupts end up becoming kind of predictable, maybe. Wait, why can't I see my raid frames? Well, it's still PvP. Your opponent wouldn't. Your opponent DPS would still be players. Is that a Death Knight? What is that? It's exactly how a hunter would play, dude. Pops all his cooldowns and then backpedals. I thought they pruned this ability. Why do the bots get it? I'm about to go ham, dude. I want to cast. Oh my god. Do they nerf this? Oh, I got Prismatic Bolt. Let's go. Okay, that did... I don't even know if that hurt him or not. That did not hit as hard as it did on the beta or whatever, the PTR. Another one? Okay, this rogue is a lot better than the other rogue bot. It's actually like stunning my cooldowns. Imagine if playing against bot is actually just more fun than playing against real players, and it's just better because it's instant Q. I really like the Prismatic Bolt thing. Although you have to cast it, it's a pretty slow cast, which is a pretty big downside. But it gives me something exciting to look forward to that's a bit easier to understand than the rest of Arcane's typical rotation. Oh, we're actually gonna lose. He's in my stream, bro. I can't lose with a viewer. Oh god. But we're actually gonna lose. The healer bot's not healing, bro. Just heal, bro. But I need to hide. It trinketed my ring. Oh, it has that. It forgot poisons. We can win. Oh my god, bro, the bots are beating me down, dude. Oh, that kind of hit hard. It's kind of juicer. I feel like that's way easier to understand as Arcane. Just get Prismatic Bolt and missiles. Bring back the old school Arcane, dude. Oh my god, what is this? He stepped behind me and made me blink into the hunter, dude. Is this a bot? I'm trying to bait him behind the pillar. He's not falling for it though. He goes back to his healer. They're all starting to push in on us, dude. Dude, the priest has stunned my ring cast. It's gonna run into the ring probably though. But we can't lose. I'm playing with a viewer. If we lose to the bots, he's never gonna subscribe to me ever again. We got cloak. Oh god, we need to run. Bro, there's no way we're losing to the bots. Oh my god! Hold on to your butts. The rogue has no cloak. Oh my god, I'm 1 HP. Do I have hots on me or anything? I'm just missiling around the corner, dude. Oh my god, he's dead. No! Oh my god, bro. He's never gonna sub to me ever again, dude. We actually lost to the bots. Arcane confirmed bad. That was 200k. Bro, it's step kicks? Can we 1v2 the bots? Can I carry my viewer? Is he trolling? The game's not over, bro. It's never over till it's over, bro. Don't line your healer, bro. You're lining your healer, brother. Their healer's AFK'd. Dude, the bots don't know what to do when they win. The bots just go to the middle and AFK when they win. They don't know what to do. They didn't finish the game, bro. They thought it was over. They thought it was over. It wasn't over. The bots were overconfident. We won. Why is the druid bot not healing? They're shocked they actually won. The bots are just like, what? Wait, we were programmed to lose. What? I think it does try to find a real player, and if it can't, it gives you a bot. Which I think is really good. Making this instant queue is really important. I mean, imagine if they get the technology up and you could queue for Mythic Plus and you could opt to have an AI tank. Like maybe you have a couple of friends but you don't have a full group. Or like a Mythic raid. You know, like maybe you got 10 people but you don't have 10 more. Well, to me, this is like a healthy integration of AI, like practicing how to have a conversation with someone. You don't need to go out in person and embarrass yourself. You have a conversation with an AI agent that can give you feedback on how you're building a conversation and make you a better conversationalist, right? Like you can apply this to anything. Like, what if you want to learn how to play piano? You want to play in a band, but you're worried that other people are going to judge you because you suck. Now you can play in a band with AI agents and get better at piano. Like, it's the same concept. I mean, that is a good point, that why would you want to raid with players if you can play with the bots and all the loot goes to you? The bots probably still have a long way to go. I mean, I think this healer bot is good enough that it could play 1500, you know, like the beginner solo shuffle game. I swear it could. Going ham. there's like a weird bug where it like charges you, but it didn't actually charge. Oof. See, it knows that it's overextending and it tries to run back to its healer, dude. They definitely programmed the warrior to be willing to overextend a little bit more than other classes. Bro, the rogue step kick, actually, I feel like I'm fighting a player when it does it. You think they were flaming the rogue when the rogue blind them? While they're AFK in the mid because they thought the game was over and they thought we would leave? Thanks for the carry, bro. No problem. You can gift subs later, you know, off stream, so it doesn't look like we were boosting. I mostly just like this because it's such a fast queue. I can just press buttons and see how things feel without having to wait. You're farming up your honor, dude? Oh, we got a gladiator warrior, dude. Are we gonna lose to the bots? The bots in this are better than the battleground bots. The battleground bots don't even feel like player. Like these are, look at it, like it's volley, frozen orb, true shot. Devgom, thank you for subscribing. Like these actually feel like players, whereas the bots and comps and the battleground thing don't even feel like players. They don't even use like half their stuff. They should import the bots from this into the battleground instead of the battleground bots. Like that right there, that interrupt, like that would never happen in the battleground bot. Dude. Big hit. Okay, so it looks like it hits for about 200,000 damage. Prismatic Bolt, like fully charged or whatever. I think Arcane's better than Ellie. Although you ruined your streak, Devcom. It was 123 months, 123. Now it's 124, 124. You ruined your streak. Wait, can you level with training grounds? You think they will update the comp stomp? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they look so obviously like bots in comp stomp. Are you trying to level your character with the training grounds? You need a new tier list? I mean, I have to play more. I haven't been able to play for 2 days. The only thing I can tell you for certainty right now is Ellie feels weaker. Boomy is stronger. Arcane is stronger. I don't know what to think of Hunter at this moment. I'm trying to think. Hunter's more of a struggle, though. I think Enhance might be weaker. Can they see stealth? Doesn't look like it. It would have been nice if the achievements for training grounds were like CC the enemy healer 10 times. You know what I mean? Like the achievements are just win the game. Like it's like so basic, and like you could get so much more out of teaching someone the game if the achievements were like more gameplay oriented rather than just goal oriented. Could be like dispel 10 debuffs off of enemy bots in Comp Stomp or something. So it teaches you that you can do that. Like, oh, you can purge off stuff. The bots are very weak if your team has like any amount of crowd control, though. Seems like. I don't know about the game like randomly ending after you've killed one of the bots either. I guess it's to save you time. And I swear that the achievements for the training grounds here should give you housing decor. Like if you were going to put housing decor in PvP, put it in the mode against bots, so that way, you know, PvEers that absolutely don't want to fight a player because they're anxious about it, they're not fighting a player. They're fighting a robot. And then it at least gets them in the door, because then they're like, oh, you know what? That wasn't actually that bad. You know, maybe I'll try against a player. Like this should be like the gateway drug to get someone who might be in a position where they're anxious about PvP or absolutely hates PvP. This should be the gateway drug to give them an opportunity, because it's not a player. You're not doing PvP. So like put the housing decor in that, and then people can farm that for housing decor, and then see if they actually like it or not. Ugh. Yeah, like use your trinket 10 times to escape crowd control in the training grounds. More specific, like gameplay oriented achievements. Mind you, people would probably just like, as soon as the CC hits them, they would trinket, right? Because they're just trying to complete the achievement, which is not necessarily what you would actually want to do in PvP. Like, you wouldn't just always want to escape the first thing that hits you. But I think it's good for teaching somebody that you can do that. Because the PvP trinket doesn't exist in PvE, right? If you think Classic Plus is going to have any significant amount of PvP, I think you're going to be horribly disappointed, my guy. I think at best you're going to get like a Stranglethorn Veil event like you got in SOD. I doubt they do any rated. They should absolutely do a rated 1v1 mode. Considering how popular 1v1 has been in Classic throughout how many patches and all the content creators, if they did a 1v1 mode, it would be so insanely popular in Classic Plus. Even if it's imbalanced. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I probably have 0 arena, but they should actually do rated 1v1. Every streamer would be spamming it and doing it. It would be the most popular thing of all time on Twitch, I think. Should we just go on the... Oh, I guess not. Does the druid know what to do when you smoke bomb? Doesn't look like it. Why isn't it step kicking me? Some of the bots, like some of the bot rounds, I feel like you absolutely dumpster them. Like I feel like the Resto Druid bot kind of sucks. Or something. It can also move while it's in Dragon's Breath. See, that's something you could exploit. Like if the bot always kicks, then you can always just do a fake cast, right? Like that isn't something you care if it gets interrupted. Just cast a ring if you want to do damage because you know the bots are going to kick you. The Holy bot is OP. I think the Resto Druid bot kind of sucks. Someone was suggesting vendors of consumables, trinkets, and gadgets. How does that even it out? If every class has access to it, then the class that had an advantage is just continues to have an advantage, no? The druid bot seems very... Anytime I've had a hard time in this so far, it's been the druid bot. Or anytime I win instantly, it's because they have the druid bot. The druid bot's OP. Or weak as hell. Sorry. I don't even know what to call the build that I'm playing. I wouldn't say that this is the missile build. This is like the... I never looked at this talent tree that got reworked, and I just picked things that looked interesting to me. I don't think it's a build, or it's... I mean, maybe it is, but... I also saw Watts looking at his Outlaw Rogue tree, and he doesn't even know what to do with it, because so many of the things are just got buffed, other things got nerfed, other things aren't as important to emphasize. So... It's weird right now. The talent trees are weird. I don't think anybody's dialed in on, like, if somebody tells you their talent build's the best, and for sure without question, like, that person doesn't know what they're talking about. The Altar of Corrosion. I imagine that that's only works in the zone. I don't think it's I don't think that thing is intended to work outside of the zone. So I don't imagine that you will have to level that if you don't want to. Handle, well, you wouldn't let healers queue for it. It would just be DPS only.
Friends, we gather today to see which of these
Yeah, it's very, yeah. I would say out of the classes that did get a talent tree tweak, like Arcane and Outlaw, who else? I don't think that this is like locked. Also, I don't know if some of these might be bugged. You know, like whether they're weaker than the intended tooltip or stronger. Like it's possible that something could be bugged. I don't even think I want this. I kind of want to try Arcane Blasting. Oh god, here they come, dude. Here they boys. Dude. Oh my god, it's running away from my cooldowns. Oh my god! Where's it going? They glitch out on hook point or something. If you like pull too far back, they like run back to the middle. for some reason. Prismatic Ball, I've seen 200k so far is the biggest, which isn't really that big. Ain't no way it's not gonna bubble, bro. What? Do you think they programmed it with like a 20% chance that it dies without using a defensive to make it seem more realistic? I feel like you could just spam Arcane Blast. It hits for like 100k. You lay on hands? Yeah, but that's not supposed to put you in forbearance for bubble. The 3200 spell power. I wonder if they put PvP mods on it and they didn't release any notes, because on the PTR, on the PP dummy, it was hitting for like 850k. And like every other ability after my cooldowns was hitting for like 300k. And now it looks like Arcane or Prismatic Bolt hits for like 200k. Maybe 300k if you get like insanely lucky or good procs or whatever. And then your damage outside of that's like 100k a hit. So everything was like reduced by the third compared to the PTR. See if the tooltip changes. So right now it says, where do you see the 3200? This has got to be like the best Apex talent now. It's crazy. Look at all the passives too. 30% missile damage, 15% barrage. I feel like that's got to be the strongest Apex talent in the game now. Ugh. Oh, you're saying like the actual number on it? Yeah, but how do I see that? Oh, 109,000. Because it doesn't go on your action bar. I was like, how am I going to look at it if it's not on my action bar currently? Is this a player? Yeah, I can inspect them. Is there like a quest for PvEers to do training grounds? See, like this right here is the best thing for this player. Like this guy has PvE gear. He just finished leveling. Might have no idea what he's doing. Like this is really good for someone like this. Oh, the skirmish quest? At low rating, the training grounds just don't pop. Well, it's because other people probably aren't queuing it. Oh, wait, you guys wanted to know what the numbers were. Now it says 217,000. It's actually buffed in PvP. It's literally double in PvP. Oh, my item level went up. Does that have it to affect? Does that affect it? You try going healer, dude? Can use Ring of Frost to bait it to kick it, dude. Wasn't a good idea. But it stunned me while I was kicked, so I couldn't blink. AI's OP. Got 130k barrage. Yeah, 200k. I'd say Prismatic Bolt, like on average, is gonna be 200k damage. And you can spam Arcane Blast for 100k. Like 10 Arcane Blasts, you'd kill a target. The Warrior seemed to like, what? Should I try Warrior? I kind of want to try Warrior out. The bots play a mix of the trinkets. I don't really understand the logic behind it, other than they're trying to show you different trinkets, but like, nobody plays Adept outside of like a random battleground Death Knight. So I don't really know if people are getting anything out of it. Like that trinket just exists for solo battleground DPS that just don't want to be CC'd, right? Like it doesn't exist really competitively like it used to. It could maybe still have a place for like orc healers against hunters. Like there was a long period of time where orc shamans would play adept to get out of more freezing traps. But I think I missed rank 1 on my boomkin by 1 spot. I was rank 7 when I went to bed, and I woke up, I was rank 12, and that was apparently not in the cutoff range at that point. So I think unless someone gets banned or something, I don't know. I don't really know what happened for me to fall out. If people like queued their alts and tanked them out of range so there was less overall spots, I'm not sure. Obviously my shaman stayed number 1 the whole time though, so I don't really care, but ugh. Have you landed on MM spec? No, I haven't made a talent tree for that yet. We're gonna try Arms Warrior out. I think Arms Warrior got some changes, didn't it? What's up, Tiva? Tiva. He's a diva. Tiva, watch him go. How's Hunter survival with his changes and buffs and BM with that 20% kill commit? I haven't tried Hunter yet. Again, if you guys want to pick a spec for me to test, if I get to subs, I will switch that spec and I will give you a quick rundown of it, show you what it looks like, talk about it, whatever you guys need. But if you guys don't get 5 subs, I'm just gonna pick whatever spec I want to do, and right now I want to do Arms Warrior. A Slayer build after the changes? What is the difference between one that I'm doing right now? What's wrong with this one? What's wrong with this one? Explain it to me. I'm just going in, dude. Think I care? Big charge. Spear. Blade storm. See how it's not trinketing the Stormbolt? So I guess it's skinned, so it shouldn't trinket, but... Arms Warrior feels really good. Is it not going to block because it is Iron Bark? Is that how it's coded? It seems hard to kill the bot healers. Why can't I apply Rend to him? Or did they remove that? Does Thunderclap not apply Rend anymore? Oh my god, it doesn't. What? When did they do that? My Blade Storm puts up Rend now? Well, I liked using Thunderclap. It was a fun button to press. Do I not get to press it anymore? I actually liked using Thunderclap to put up. Warrior seems crazy good, by the way. They want you to press Rend and not just Thunderclap it on everything? Why? That seems like we're going the opposite direction in design philosophy compared to the past. Before it was everything AoEs. Everything does everything. How does the slow change feel? I mean, I'm just playing against bots right now. It would be very hard, I think, for me to tell you 100% what the difference is there. So we just don't spec Thunderclap at all now? I don't know. Wait, cleave Rens? But Rend only hits one target. What the hell do you mean it only hits one target? Even if you use cleave. So wait, if you press cleave, it doesn't apply Rend to everything. It only applies it to your target. Are they just trying to make cleave a viable ability or something? I mean, they're just swapping Thunderclap out for cleave then, aren't they? Or are they trying to like rebalance the talents so that people pick the talents that they were just never picking before? Rend isn't AoE anymore? We're Sag. Mind you, I did insane damage even without applying Rend to the target, so maybe we're not that sad. Maybe it's not that sad. It's only a little sad, not that sad. What is up, Sag? How you doing? Is it worth it? I would think it's not. But I mean, I guess I'll see how much damage Ren does right now. Super Juke got rank 1 just in time for Ellie to get absolutely nerfed. It's getting soul crushingly crushed. Kids' food is supposed to be healthy? Well, no, they sell you convenience, right? They sell parents food that is easy to satisfy their children so they don't have to deal with their children. They're selling parents convenience when they sell them high sugary treats that make their kids love them and stuff. Oh my god, mommy gave me nummy snack. I like her now. It's convenience and makes your kid like you. Not used to having to put Rend up. Oh wait, it's AoE. What the hell? Oh, Sweeping Strikes puts it up. Bro, I'm absolutely just... Arms Warrior feels crazy good. This guy's Asa Rogue. Oh, I wanted to try Asa too. Arms Warrior, Windwalker, Arcane, and Boomy so far feel really good. Asa looks like it's probably pretty good too. Oh, we didn't go to BlizzCon. We went to get a visa for BlizzCon, and it was successful. We got it. We're ready to go. We survived the fires of Mordor and made it. Dude, the visa process is actually so intimidating, man. Like, they have a list of stuff. Like, you're not allowed to bring in basically any electronics, and you're not allowed to leave them anywhere there. You have to just go with nothing. You literally have to enter with nothing. No watches, nothing. So you walk up as a big armed security guard, and he just looks like he hates your guts. And you're like, I'm here to do an interview. And then he points, like begrudgingly points where to go. And then you walk up and they take your first paper, and then they scan it and make sure everything's good. And then they send you to the next person who takes your passport and scans it, and then sends you to a security area which scans all the stuff you're bringing in to make sure there's no weapons or anything, or recording devices or anything at all. And then you go to another person who looks at all the stuff that the other people just checked to make sure it's good. And then you go up to somebody and you do kind of an interview. And I thought that that was the interview. I was like, oh wow, this actually isn't too bad. Like, he asked me some questions about what was on the papers and the letters and stuff, and he took my fingerprints, and I was like, oh shit, is it really? That's it? We're done? But then they go and they make you sit in this area, and you have to sit in rows, and you just sit there for a long time. It's like, I sort of sat there like 20 minutes, and then they randomly called a row, and that entire row just left. And I was like, there's no way they'd make us wait if this was over, right? Like, if it was over, we would just leave. There's no way they would do this weird thing where we're just like waiting in line. So then we finally get to the row that's going to get called for us, and then they take us into a corner where there's elevators that can only be opened with swipe cards. And we just sat there, and they're like, wait. And we waited there for like 15 minutes. And then finally we go up the elevator, and then there's another queue with a whole bunch of more people in it, like 30 more people in it. And there's another line, and we're all just standing in this line. There's no clocks anywhere. You can't tell what time it is. You can't go to the bathroom. You're just sitting there, just in this giant line with loud fans blowing air on you. And then eventually you get to the end of the line where you get called, and you do the actual interview in the final process. So it's kind of crazy. It was kind of crazy. Crazy intense. How did that guy just die instantly? Increase skill level. I don't know if it's just because I'm a warrior. Like, I've played some classes and the bots are pretty challenging, but I play warrior and I just smash the bots. Warrior smash bots. The R druid smashes bots. Did you queue this as a healer? I haven't tried it as a healer. Wait, there's a new Warhammer game coming out? What changed for warrior? Well, apparently rend isn't applied by thunderclap. It's applied by cleave now, or you have to manually apply it. I'm playing with just regular rend. It seems fine. You're just not going to get as much like pad damage on like pets and stuff without it being from thunderclap. I kind of liked pressing thunderclap though, so you don't take thunderclap at all. I think they're trying to make cleave relevant, because I see PvE warriors complaining all the time how cleave is pointless. So now they made thunderclap pointless, and cleave just replaced it, I guess. I don't know, sometimes you can't buff the bots. I don't know what's causing that. Okina. This guy just dinged, dude. Wait, was he leveling with Battlegrounds? I swear this guy leveled with Battlegrounds. Isn't this Battleground leveling gear? Tyvar the Luminous. Time for the Thunder Clappy Taffy. It does kind of feel a little bit more like Wad Warrior, I guess, like applying Ren as opposed to Thunderclapping. I should forgot what Ren even felt like to press. Warrior damage output feels really good though. I spell reflected a Hodge on a bot, dude. The bot couldn't detect. Actually losing. The rest of Druid bot is not good healer, dude. Bringing them into the bomb because they don't know what to do with Smoke Bomb. Oh, the Holy Priest bot is too OP. Oh my god. Oh my god. Arms Warrior is crazy good, dude. Okay. Well, I need to try Windwalker Monk and Asa Rogue. The thing is, this testing on bots is actually more accurate than any other testing because you scale to 340 item level, which is the Conquest gear item level. Rend is a core ability. It's different relationship with each spec. Oh, it didn't used to exist on Fury. I wonder if it even existed on Prot. Why is it so stop? What do you mean so stop? What does that mean? Are your classic pus takes in regarding, is it inside info? No, it's not inside info. I legitimately know nothing about Classic Plus. It could very well not even exist. I'm just saying, based off what they did with SOD, I would imagine that they would do, if they do any PvP focused stuff, that it would probably be more akin to what they did with SOD. That's just a speculation. Maybe they do add Arena. I could be totally wrong. I'm just speculating that it'll be very similar. V1 mage. I kind of want to try fire. I think we got enough of arms. So stoop. What do you mean stoop? The training grounds for arenas is instant queues, dude. What's up, Zima? You missed me? I missed you as well. Boomkin seems decent. I think Arcane looks decent. I think Arcane still has the problem that it has to cast a lot. I think that's going to be an issue for it. An issue. Well, then here's a tissue. WoD Classic. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. I would think that the developers that still work at Blizzard made Legion and they're very proud of it, so they probably want to do Legion Classic, I would imagine. But what do you do about WoD? You play it on an accelerator where it's just, you know, WoD, it goes really fast, and then you get Legion. They also did just do like a lot of Legion focused stuff with Legion Remix, right? So maybe you would want to like split it up a bit, postpone it, not just throw all of that together at the same time. The Resto Druid bot just cannot keep up to it. It seems like the when a bot dies, that the game doesn't instantly end, but sometimes it does. So like, do the bots like? I don't know why it lingers sometimes and doesn't. You saw someone disconnect in the arena and they kept going? The AI is taking over, dude. The AI is coming to take over. It's taking our jobs, it's taking our games. Like, isn't it over 50% of the traffic on online websites now is bots? I wonder when World of Warcraft, where 50% of the player base is now bots. And you won't even know. It'll just be bots and you won't even know. We're training the AI algorithm right now by queuing these games against the bots. Oh wait, I wanted to switch. You had a theory already, especially in BGs. Okay. New Evoker? Wait, what new ability? What new ability is Evoker getting? Unbound Flame. Is that for like Flame Shaper or something? What does it do? Should I try Dev Evoker and see what that rework is or something? Dragonflame. Oh, they turned Dragon Rage into Void form from Shadow Priest, basically. You get Void Volley, except that it's Unbound Flame or whatever. Unbound Flame. Ugh. It's only usable after it ends. Oh, I think there's something else like that in the game. Where when the cooldown, when the duration expires, it does something. I think it's to try and, rather than condensing your damage into a very small window, it just elongates it, right? Because if you could press it during Dragon Rage, then it just becomes a one-shot. Whereas if you press it after Dragon Rage is over, then it basically makes your cooldown window last a little bit longer, or change your rotation dynamically when the cooldown ends. Which is maybe more interesting than just, okay, now it one-shots, because you use it stacked with your cooldown or whatever. How many of you guys have tried the training grounds against bots? I swear that it's better for testing how your class is going to do than anything else, because your item level is 340. Like, how your character performs here in the bots is going to be way more accurate than any other thing you could do right now. Okay, meteor kind of chunks. I was expecting something like a fire mage to not be very good, because if burst damage doesn't matter as much, then fire's literally a burst spec. It's kind of crazy they could even program a Resto Druid bot. It's such a complicated class. Like Soul to Forest and stuff, and which target to keep Life Bloom on, and like I swear, like turning that into a bot would be way harder than like a Holy Paladin, which is just press big heal when target low. Should play Balance Druid or Hunter this season? Boomkin seems better right now. I haven't tried Hunter yet. I haven't tried it yet. Fire seems good though. Mind you, I had a warrior, and maybe a warrior is just carrying it. Maybe warrior will be crazy. It's got good sustain. It still feels like it has okay burst. And then if it's not getting kited because the snares got nerfed, it has good survivability, it seems like, because stamina went up. Maybe warrior is the melee? All the rets reroll warrior? Why do they hate Resto Shaman? What makes you think they hate Resto Shaman? Because they keep putting Healing Rain on your set bonus? I think they do that because it's really OP for PvE. I believe it's just because it's really OP for PvE. But if you want to know how your class feels, I would recommend you do the play against bots arena thing, because you get 340 item level. There's nowhere you can go right now where you get that high of item level to check how it feels. Yeah, I think they literally just put it on Healing Rain because Healing Rain is the GOAT in PvE. Rangoon. Isn't that like some type of food? Try it on your Archon, but the bots don't do any damage. I guess, yeah, it would be hard to test for healers because I think the DPS aren't the DPS output is significantly lower than what is actually possible, right? This isn't really a good testing ground for healers. I think it's decent for DPS at least, but not, yeah, I could see this not being that great for healer balance. Testing at least. Meteor hits really hard. That was like the hardest burst I've seen on the patch. Oh, dude, fire is crazy good. What? Is that a 170k instant cat? That's way better than Arcane. Okay, fire is better than Arcane. For sure, fire is better than Arcane. Should we try Frost? Fire for sure. Fire is the best mage spec, I think, right now. That was insane damage compared to some other specs. I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure they get PvP scaling damage. They get their item level scaled to 340. It seems like they just don't really do an effective rotation. At least the DPS bots. Is Shadow Priest doing good damage? Oh. Okay, so fire definitely up there, really good. Double barrier and really good damage. For sure fire is better than it was last patch. Arcane's better than it was last patch, but I think fire is still better just because Arcane has too many negative trade-offs of having to cast and being only one school of magic. Like if Prismatic Bolt was maybe not Arcane, so if you got kicked on like Polymorph, you could use Prismatic Bolt. That might be better. But it's just you have only one school of magic. What heal? Very hard for me to tell you the healer balance. It's very hard. I would not be able to tell you. DPS balance is like the only thing I can, and this might not be accurate. I don't know. Like maybe they don't have PP scaling on the NPCs, or maybe something's bugged, or there's a bunch of stuff, right? That could theoretically go wrong with what we're doing as far as testing. Oh, it says Frost out, dude. Although I have a Survival Hunter on my team, so I feel like he's gonna just crack. Ray Frost? But like, that actually doesn't feel strong at all. Although the Hunter's hitting him pretty hard. Is really not gonna block? No way, dude. I guess I'm kind of doing Giga DPS. Maybe Frost is still good. Oh, Frost I think is definitely still good. Based off the shatter damage. But is it tankier than fire now? I don't know. Some bot teams, they like don't use cooldowns and die instantly. I mean, my partner there had full conquest gear, but gear shouldn't matter. It scales, right? So I don't understand why some of these against bots you win instantly and other times it takes a while. If you don't see the frames, you have to right-click your UI here and hit edit mode and then close it. That's how, if my UI ever bugs out, that's what I do to reset it. I just right-click some aspect of it, I hit edit mode, and then I press escape. And it usually resets my UI. I mean, obviously you shouldn't have to do that, but if it happens to you, that's what I've done whenever it happens. That's what I've done. Okay. I think Frost is still good, though. Mage in general seems still good. It's probably a good idea to do the campaign. I don't think there's any rush to do it. Like, I'm pretty sure nothing you get there will give you an advantage in PvP. So unless you care about the story or want any of the random pets or mounts or whatever is coming from the zone, like, it's not an urgent thing to do. But you probably want to complete it by some point, because I don't know if they'll reintroduce the Omnium Folio, and that will require you to have done the campaign. And then if you wait that long, then it's a lot more that you have to do all at once. Megan, you're not first, okay? You were the first to ask if I lived or not, though, so you do get credit for that. I feel like just my random shatters hit harder. First in my book. Stop sucking up, okay? She doesn't even have mod. What is she gonna do for you? I forgot to get a water elemental, bro. Why is my control 4 keybind not working? I don't know if I should take this as a good thing or a bad thing that I'm doing double the fire mage's damage. Maybe Frost is still the best spec. Yeah, the bots don't do a lot of damage. I mean, the bots are intended for someone who's never played the game, right? So if the bots were actually hard for me, they would just completely stomp someone that's new. You downvoted someone's comments on Reddit today. They said something negative about your YouTube videos. What did they say, bro? What did they say? A tier list slop. He just reads the notes. I appreciate you making the Discord post. Shift plus mouse wheel? You mean like scrolling or pushing it in? Which version of mouse wheel are you talking about? Okay, so there is a... We need a tier list of who makes the best tier lists. I mean, I could see somebody being mad about my prediction tier list being wrong because they're prediction tier lists, right? Like, they're probably not going to be right. All three, I think it's still Arcane is the worst. Is it literally just Frost is the best, Fire is second, and Arcane is the worst? Used to be target keybinds for party members, and it doesn't work anymore. Like shift mouse wheel up would target arena 1, shift mouse wheel down, and shift middle mouse. Is your middle mouse button working like normally without using shift? Like maybe your mouse is broken? I hate when the damage meter goes like micro mode where it says I'm doing 5k DPS, but I'm not. I'm clearly not. Oh, the frozen orb hones in on a target now. You can't miss it. Bro, what? They just turned it into the Shadow Priest thingy. I mean, I'm pretty sure frost damage is fine. Okay, frost is definitely still good. We don't need to test this that much. Its damage output at least. Like its damage is still in a good spot. I don't know. Arcane is too slow. Fire and Frost is all instant and multi-school magic. That's just way better than Arcane. Sure, if you're able to free cast, no disruption whatsoever, Arcane probably has more top end potential, but that's just never going to happen. You're never going to be in a situation where you're ignored, or I mean, unless maybe you're playing Destro Arcane or something. Your alt mouse wheel works, but not your control or shift. What did I want to? I wanted to test ASO. Just see what its damage is like. Again, like, I think this is the best way to test your damage for what it's going to be like in full Conquest gear, because it's 340 out and level scaled. But I don't know with 100% certainty if the bots, like the damage they receive, is accurate to what a player would receive. I don't know if it is or not. Anything change here? Doesn't look like it. Are you having fun playing with the bots, or are you saying it's not fun to play with the bots? I mean, it's nice because it's just instant queue. Just boom, you're in. You're pressing buttons. I do think the instant queue is very nice.
Today to see which these bandits, these goons, these ne'er-do-wells have the right to call themselves true Cortirians!
Put all of our poisons on. You still need other people to queue the 3. No, you can just queue by yourself now. And it gives you an AI. They actually listen to the feedback. It gives you an AI healer. See, like, this is who it's for. It's meant for this guy. He just ding max level. He's got some PvE stuff. Like, this monk is what this is supposed to be for. To be able to get into the game. Okay, the Kingsbane burst feels like substantially lower, I think. I'm curious to see what happens when I run out of energy, because that was like one main pain point that I had about Asa before, was that if you ran out of energy it just felt terrible. Okay, we just kill him instantly. We're doing like 100k DPS. You did some training grounds and you helped new PvPers learn the... I think this is a really good feature. I mean, obviously you'd want to add more specs to it eventually, but... What's up, Danny? I mean, Asa Rogue I think looks really good right now. I don't know, but I haven't got the sub or outlaw right now. What's up, Islit? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. We're here. We're MIA for 2 days, but the mission was successful and now we can hopefully return to normal. Although my sub count took a massive blow while I was MIA. I don't blame you guys. I ditched you for 2 days. You shouldn't have to support me if I'm not here for you, you know? Which mouse do you use? Right now, Razer Naga. I think Razer Naga Trinity is what it's called nowadays. You try a carpal tunnel. Wait, what carpal tunnel? You can use training grounds to farm honor, yeah. I think it's better for figuring out how your class is going to play because it scales you to 340 item level. Whereas right now we're like 298. It's literally like 40 more item levels. It won't be how your player plays like on Tuesday because you're only going to get full honor gear, but it'll be how your character plays once you're actually fully geared. Get the bleeds up, baby. Look at this. Oh, hammies. Fire Mage looks crazy. Where's this rep paladin going? Why is he running over here by himself? think the energy regen's a lot better on Asa. Mind you, I haven't used my Thistle Teas yet, but... He pre-demolished my cheap shot. He's a bot. Actually, though. I think if the achievement system got updated and they put like some prompts on the screen, like to show you certain UI elements, like they did for the leveling experience on the New Player Island or whatever, where it would like highlight parts of your action bar and be like, this is your action bar, you can put spells here, you know what I mean? Like a couple of UI elements, and like update the achievements for it and put some housing decor on the training ground achievements. I think it could be a really good onboarding experience. Gorma? Oh, for subtlety? I haven't tried that yet. There's actually so much new stuff that I feel like nobody's even talking about. Like, I didn't know Prismatic Bolt existed until I played Arcane on like the last day of the PTR. I was like, holy shit, what is this? I literally forgot that Gorma's Bite was a thing coming back. No, the bot doesn't have precog. I think it should, honestly. But I don't think there's a lot of caster bots. I think it's literally just Frostmage, isn't it? I don't think I've seen a caster bot other than Frostmage. Oh, me precog? I think it does, but I've literally not been able to fake a kick from a bot. So I'm terrible at faking players, and I'm terrible at faking bots.
Friends, we gather today to see which bandits, these goons, these ne'er-do-wells have the right to call them.
There's arena with bots. I swear they should put housing decor on all the training ground bot stuff, because it's not even PvP. You know what I mean? Like, what is a PvEer's complaint gonna be that they have to play against bots? You're literally playing against bots. You know what I'm saying? Like, there should be housing decor to incentivize people who maybe normally don't PvP to try it without it actually even being PvP. And then if they don't like it, they get their housing decor, they don't do it again. The same way that they treat all the other content. They got their housing decor, they don't do it again. That's fine. Because I swear people would actually like it. And then just make the rewards not obnoxiously impossible to get for rated PvP, and then they would try that. I swear most of the negative reception towards PvP is just because rewards are so impossible to get. Did it fade when I kicked it? The healer bot's really good at like living itself. It seems weaker at avoiding crowd control because it kind of just runs around aimlessly. Some of the, like, Hook Point in particular, feels like the routing on where the NPCs move is, like, a little weird. Asa seems very good, at least offensively. It's going to be hard to tell defensively how good things are, but offensively, I think it's pretty good. Oh. The healer bot surrendered when all its DPS died. You have to make it run around, wasting your time to replicate an actual PvP experience. You're probably right. I think you're probably right. You like to level with training against the bots? Oh, they didn't even respec your tree, didn't? Where's Gormaz? I don't even know how. I haven't looked at this talent tree in so long. I have no idea what to do as far as like editing this. I'm surprised they added a keybind back. I was actually I kind of liked sub with the current keybind density. I mean, I guess we'll just try this and see. Does it just do damage? Like just buffs your finishing moves. You think the bots should talk? Like say hello to you? And say, what target, guys? And then if you die behind the pillar, they call you an idiot? Make the bots yell at you? Train them resilience against the players. Does it still one-shot? I don't know yet. This is my first time playing it. Asa feels really good. Asa definitely feels really good. Imagine swearing at an AI because it trash talks you. Where's your ice block, idiot? You just start crashing out at an AI. Is Sub-Rogue dead? Your wife's chat GPT started dropping F-bombs to replicate how she talks? Bro, what? The rest of your bot also doesn't run in stealth, which is a little weird. I thought you guys said this doesn't do damage. Maybe it doesn't. Also fighting the rest of Druid bot, so it might be harder to test against that, gauge against that. I'm doing like 20k less damage than other classes that I've tested so far. See the bots, like, see they tap, yeah, I mean the damage on sub is definitely lower, for sure. For sure it's lower, but you still have way more stuns. But maybe that doesn't matter? Do you guys think that doesn't matter? like, I don't know. I think a sub rogue with like how much damage mage does, like you would still want to be sub. Like if you're a burst range DPS, you'd want to play with sub. If you're a sustained range DPS, you'd want to play with Asa. Which I mean, that's kind of where I would expect those synergies to want to sit. Dark Pact being affected by dampening. I don't know why Lay on Hands isn't affected by dampening. How does the 20-second DR feel? I haven't noticed it yet, but I've only played against bots, and they don't like they CC you, but not like, you know, as insanely, as frequently as players probably will. I'm not getting angry, so I guess like the biggest thing you should notice is you're less mad, right? Like if CC is less annoying, then you just will be less mad. You might not positively feel it, but you should inversely feel it. If you're not getting angry at the game, then the CC changes were good. Right? Like that makes sense, right? If you're still getting angry when you're getting CC'd, then obviously it wasn't good. I'm pretty sure I noticed the slows. And I also have issues that S Arena only shows Arena 1 enemy. You just click you just right click your character profile, click edit mode, and then press escape, and it resets your UI. That's what I do anytime I've noticed that like a UI element is missing or not working the way that I'd expect it to, and that usually fixes it. Not guaranteed, but it usually fixes it. Yeah, anytime one of my frames disappears or doesn't, I right click, press edit mode, and press escape. It usually resets any UI elements. I don't think that anything in the new zone affects you in rated PvP right now. Is it guaranteed to be like that in the future? No certainty. I think eventually they're going to reintroduce the Omnium Folio. That seems to be their plan for trying to make the end of a season's patch more relevant for people who want to gear their characters. So they'll introduce it, and maybe you'll have to do the campaign in order to catch up to that point, is the only thing you might want to consider. What are the good classes right now? From my testing, Arms Warrior seems very good. Fire Mage, Frost Mage, and Arcane Mage all seem good. At a tournament level, maybe Frost is still the best. Asa Rogue seems much improved. Windwalker Monk seems much improved. Ret Paladin looks shit. Sub Rogue looks kind of average. Elemental looks kind of just not very good. Elemental is really just a tuning thing, though. It's just like you just increase Lava Burst and Lightning Bolt damage, and it's probably fine. Sub Rogue, I'm not sure. You probably, again, it's probably just a tuning thing. You just bring up the damage of their builder and spender. I'll test Ret next. We'll see. From what I've seen from other people, is that Ret is bad right now. Maybe it's not, and they're all just lying, you know? Oh my god, dude. Ret Paladin is so bad. Ret Paladin players also say their spec is bad all the time, even when it's the most represented and dominant spec, so maybe they're gaslighting. Do they not have a full team? I don't understand what's going on. The rogue just randomly re-stealth for like half an hour. My alarm goes off about the meeting that I have in a little bit. I don't really like Gormaw's Bite. It just feels like it's another layer of cooldowns. Like here's another cooldown to press. That buffs your cooldowns. I think that's where my smoke bomb bind usually goes. I don't think I can use that there. So like, this go right here on the Hunter feels like pretty decent. I think sub's definitely weaker than it was last patch. I don't know if I'd say it's unviable, but definitely weaker than it was. I do think I noticed the DR timer, like not being able to stun as frequently, which I think is probably good for the game that I noticed that, but sub probably needs like a little bit more damage to make up for that. I don't know if it's like a lot more damage, you know, like a little bit more backstab, a little bit more eviscerate. Maybe not like that much damage more. Oh my god, he lived. I think the best part about this is just an instant queue. Like, this is good. This is good gameplay for someone to learn. Like, I swear, the fact that it's instant queue and you like, this is good. He uses defenses while it's low, it stuns you to live, like... It's Shadow Step behind me to not die. Bro, I swear that's a player. I don't think this rogue is even a bot. It's trying to pre-feint. Bro, what? I mean, the bots could be harder, right? Like, the bots don't hit hard. Maybe they should put, like, levels of difficulty of bots, you know? Like, you can queue up easy mode bot where the bots don't really do it. They do damage like this. And then you can queue medium bots. You can queue advanced bots. And it's basically just the bots do more damage. Maybe that's something they could add. Queue against advanced bots. Or maybe you have MMR and against bots, so if you're winning a bunch of games, you know, then it starts giving. The only problem is that that would separate queues, right? Because some people would be higher rated against bots, and you might get longer queue times if that happened. Yeah, the damage output from the bots is not great. I think learning how your DRs work and learning how to interact with CC is good. The cooldown the cooldowns activate is good. The damage output feels a little bit too low. I mean, I think it's way too low for someone like me, but this mode's not supposed to be for me. But even for somebody that's complete, like that rogue is in like green questing gear that I'm playing with. So that the mode is supposed to be for him, and it feels kind of maybe too slow even for him. I tried Stormbringer Ellie. It's not very good, unfortunately. It's not very good. Okay. 1 second, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I've not tried Shadow Priest, no. Yeah, they updated the loading screen. Okay, so Sub Rogue, I think the DR change is noticeably healthier. Again, it's not early. It's too early to know with certainty, but I definitely think it's healthier. I think the slow change for sure is good. The 20-second thing, it's better than 16 seconds. We'll have to see if it ends up being too long, maybe. But I think it's been good. Yeah, the training ground sets you to 340, so the training grounds is the best way to test how your character's going to play in full gear as far as damage output. It's tough to say how squishy you are because the bots don't really do damage, but it's pretty good for figuring out how strong you are damage-wise. What are the odd major changes live before BlizzCon? Like, I don't know because you can't play like... I don't think anybody's playing like rated arena. I can only play against bots. I can just tell you like how the damage feels, like how fast can you move a health bar from 100 to 0 basically. That's all I can really tell you. I don't know how healers are relative to that. Obviously it would counterbalance if healers were able to keep up. And there are going to be changes every week or whatever, so I assume they'll respond to the feedback if there is anything egregious or whatever. They've been very responsive to the feedback. They basically responded to every single piece of feedback about the training grounds. They didn't make any posts about it. That's what I don't understand. It's like, they're actually making improvements that are good, and then they don't make a public post to like take victory over the W. So what ends up happening is, if anything slips through the cracks and ends up being bugged or bad, that's all anybody ever notices, right? They don't notice the things that are improving. They don't notice the things that are going wrong. You have to like remind people about the stuff that's going good. There's a lot of stuff that's going good. Oh, did I queue for the battleground? No. I don't know why you can't buy honor gear, other than it's like 300 item level, so it might be the best gear in the game. Is that why, maybe? Is it stronger than Mythic 0 gear? I think it's silly you can't buy it, because it's literally just Blizzard loses out on a week of data, because all the data from this week is irrelevant. You shouldn't care about how much damage the classes are doing at 298. So you kind of lose a week, especially considering it's BlizzCon, right? Like, mind you, it's the same thing with dungeons. Like, Mythic Plus isn't out for a week, so they're missing a week of testing. I'm eating Greek yogurt mixed together with chocolate milkshake protein powder with chia seeds and honey. It's actually so good. Like, this is what a sweet treat is supposed to be. High protein. Good for my digestive tract. Tastes really good. No, it's not cornflakes. I am gonna have to leave pretty soon. I have a meeting at noon. My plan is to do the meeting, go to the gym and grocery shop because I don't have anything after being gone for 2 days. Go to the gym, grocery shop, come back, and then stream again. That's kind of the goal. Get us more data on what's going on with the game, and then we'll keep making the YouTube videos and, you know, patch notes, updates, whatever else that comes along. And we'll see. Why is this queue not popping? What happened? Because there isn't another DPS? Does it need to be a full bot experience where my teammates are completely bots? I honestly don't even think that's bad. Does it give you a team that's full of bots and an enemy team that's full of bots? I swear the Battleground one should even be that as well if the queue times get bad. Like, you should care more that the queue times are instant for people using the bot systems. It should just be about getting them gameplay as soon as possible. You've been testing Archon? I haven't played either. I'll definitely be trying both. My intent is to get everything. I'm going to test everything. It's just I've been gone for 2 days and there's still some loose ends of some things that I've got to chase and finish up, and then we'll be right back on track where we were before. I also got a sponsor. I got to do a YouTube video for something. I'm not gonna say what it is until everything's locked in on it, but I don't know if I have time for this. I'm gonna try. Well, thank you, Phoenix, but I am just as imperfect as anyone else is, okay? What benefits are there to use that add-on? What add-on? I don't use any add-ons. Mini CC just gives you a bunch of bells and whistles and things that light up on your screen to make it faster to respond to situations. But obviously if you're not used to the add-on, then it's not going to do much for you, right? Like, you have to know what it's giving you a shortcut to even realize it's a shortcut. I really like this play against. I swear it should give you 2 bot teammates. I swear this would help also. Like, I could test PTRs and just play against bots and see how classes feel. Because the main issue with testing PvP on the PTR is no one's playing it. I feel like this is some pretty decent damage. Oh my god. Okay. I'm definitely liking Shadow right now. Roguebot not interrupt? Or did it interrupt the lock or something? Okay, Shadow and Affliction seem pretty nuts. I think Shadow is definitely better than last patch. We actually might have a dot meta. We literally might have Arms Warrior, Shadow, Asa Rogue, and I don't know about Feral Druid. I haven't tried Feral Druid yet. We legitimately might be getting a dot meta. Is there a new cheating bot? No, these aren't cheating bots. These are Blizzard NPCs to help people learn how to play the game. I think that, I swear the random battleground feature should also give you bot teammates if the queue goes over a certain period. Like, eventually not a lot of people are going to queue for the bot system, right? Like, eventually it's going to be a small amount of people, so it should just give you bot teammates so you can practice it at any point. You were just in that game with me? You were the warlock or the shaman? I need to know because one of them played really well and the other one didn't. Can you guess which ones were which? Which class do you recommend for starting out in BGs? In Battlegrounds for this patch? Like DPS or healer, ranged or melee. Right now, if you're a melee, I would normally have said Ret or Sub-Rogue, but I don't think Ret or Sub-Rogue are that strong now. I think Destro actually looks like it would be fun in Battlegrounds. But I don't know at this item level. Like at max item level, it looks fun. I don't know if it is at the current item level. Like max item level is literally like 50 item levels higher than the current item level. So your character's gonna have way more stats, faster casts. Like I would assume Destro is gonna feel much better after 50 item levels. So maybe it doesn't feel as good now, but yeah, maybe Boomy Lock will be good. Are we about to have some dots, dude? I kind of want to test Demon Hunter, because Demon Hunter's viability will maybe determine whether the dot classes are actually able to play or not. This is double rogue again. I don't know why it cues double rogue. Also double subtlety. Oh my god, the instant cues, bro. Maybe they wanted to test the bots to see how annoying it was to fight rogue CC, so they put 2 rogues. I don't know. Shadow Priest damage seems really good. Like, very good. Let's test it on this healer here. Oh, maybe it's not that insane. Why does that rogue just started running really fast? Wait, it dispels dots too? The healer bot even dispels? Did they fix Tentacle Slave? He faded my silence. Does it kill Siphoning? Doesn't look like it kills Siphoning. Bro, it dispels dots. What? It instant kicks. I'm probably gonna have to leave in the middle of the game here for my meeting. I didn't think the game would last as long as it has. These void volleys seem to chunk. I mean, I feel like my button presses move a health bar more than they did last patch. It's not like insane one-shot OP, but it's definitely better than it was, I think. Yeah, Shadow is really good. Shadow is insanely good. Okay, guys. I'm going to head out for a bit for this meeting. So thank you guys for the support as always. We'll be back later this evening to continue the stream. And then hopefully we'll be back to a regular schedule from there on out. So thank you guys as always for still being here, even despite my absence.